Good morning. Happy Friday, everyone. We have made it through another week. How's everybody doing today? I was playing my pretend intro. I'm sorry you all did not enjoy it. I was not late. Ah, I need me one of those for these situations where I'm a little running a little behind. We do, Gary. We want all the music. How's everybody doing today? I am looking forward to a nice October weekend. I hope you all are as well. I do have to say I have some things today that may be triggering to many. I will also be having an open panel. Good morning, Malicious. Hey, baby boop. Sorry, I'm on another screen. Forgive me. I just figured Nelly was holding you hostage. She does. Similar to what you see on the screen is what Nelly does to me. In my face, clawing at me, try to get me to, pay her more attention. That is very realistic. Is it nice out this morning? I know, it flies by. Hey, cows, good morning. Revival, you're back from vacation. How was it? How was it? Oh, you just remind me. I have aquarium tickets. We should go to the aquarium. Nelly needs to leave me the hell alone. Yay, Jinx. Jinx got all the decor done yesterday. I love that. I'm going to Scarefest Sunday to see Annabelle. Ah, man, I keep forgetting that new one's in theater. I want to see it too. I want to see it too. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. Um, they all look so big. Huh. Oh well, have to keep it that way. Yeah, me too. Don't you wish we all lived close and we could just have like a big party seeing it all? Missy Lou coming in with the 175. I have some interesting things to go over with you guys to get today. Mr. Tomato Head, I did. I caught down the rabbit hole yesterday and I tuned in for that. I am very sorry to everybody who I completely ignored yesterday. I was just in one of those moods where like my phone was on silent. I wasn't responding to messages. I wasn't answering calls. I was in my own little. You ever get in one of those moods? You ever have one of those days where like you just can't be bothered by anybody or anything? That's the day I had yesterday. Like, just leave me alone. Let me be my own thing, do my own thing. Don't talk to me, don't anything. Good morning, Jinx. Good morning, sweet. One shot coming in with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. It's not a good thing, Missy Lou. It's not, but it's the mood I get in way too often. It's a mood I never got in prior to all this real life stuff from YouTube, but quick email last day with internet for? Huh? Granny, send you a quick email last day with internet for question. Oh, okay. I don't know what you mean by that, but if you're telling me to check my email, I will. Granny, to start the morning, going to be a good day. Oh, Rippy, thank you. Hey, Phoenix. 7 a.m. Shh, I'll be quiet. One shot just grew the MFers by a whole 10 new MFers. I have to watch my language because they are reporting me. They are trying to flag me every which way. I'm over here like karate chopping these flags away. They can't quite land, but they're trying. So desperate. Came to our ocean from Maine this weekend. Woke up to 39 degrees. Dang, Mama Swifty, that sucks. See, this is why I love summer, but on my poll where I ask you all what seasons you like the most, nobody chose summer. And I have a feeling because it was summer. If you ask that question during winter, people are going to choose summer, right? If you ask it during summer, they're going to choose winter. I don't have new mods. You can't say, they report it for sexual content. No, I know. They've been reporting my stuff for sexual content. That's exactly what they've been doing. Shelly Ray with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for growing our little crew over here. You know what? Email several times has to go live. Has blocked me for 2 years. I have no idea who you're referring to, Giselle. Oh, well, yeah, they have been reporting for sexual content. They certainly have. So I have some really interesting things to show you all today. If anybody would like to come up and join, they're welcome to. Winter's the best by far. Stepping outside and getting those cold, crisp breaths. No, takes your breath away. Got reported and taken down midstream for something outrageous. It was really weird. Yeah, that's what happened with me. Well, they didn't take me down, but they flagged me. Robin with the 246. Thank you, my friend. Good morning, Jameson. Hey, Julie's. All right, let you guys all come on in, and then I want to get, man, I have some disturbing things to show you all. And I think many of you will recognize that a lot of this looks very familiar. Very familiar. Let's see. Had me blocked for 2 years. I had no idea what you're talking about. It's your girl coming in with the 17 months, listening from the bushes, but always staying with you. Thank you. You have me sitting on the top left corner, flipping off the world. That's you, my friend. Gotta represent. Go read your court papers, BJ, and wash your ass. You may learn something. I agree, Miss Liverbird. I got to drive, be listening, love yous. Drive carefully, Tammy. Been in isolation mode for 2 months during the stress of house buying. Finally feeling excited. Oh, I love that. I feel violated when I hear reality moan into her pillow. Does that count? Yes, absolutely. It all counts. Pretty is coming through with the 50. Thank you so much, Pretty is. Thank you. Happy Friday and weekend. I appreciate that. Halloween is almost here. You know what, though? It's hard to enjoy anything. I don't even think she has that much yeah, I don't think the water runs that much on butter. Big girl for life coming in with the 7 months. Much love to you and yours. Love this community. Thank you, big girl. We love having you too. Lovey coming in with the 13. Good morning, Granny. Happy Friday. Good morning to you, Lovey. It's the bestest holiday ever. It really is. I mean, I love Halloween too, but every year it gets darker and there's less like houses lit up, handing out candy. What's my favorite animal at the zoo? That's such a tough one. I like seeing the otters. Really love the otters. Hellfire. We grew by 20 new members already this morning. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, the best. Thank you. So, as you all know, there's a few things going on. Okay, just a few. Oh, I kicked the positivity, didn't I? Dang it. I should have kept it going a little bit longer. Fine, we'll stay positive for another 5 minutes, okay? What is all of your favorite animal at the zoo? Kathy likes the giraffe. I feel like I'm running a kindergarten class. What is your favorite animal at the zoo? Y'all tell me. Oh, thank you, Mel. I would honestly really appreciate that. Last time I went to the zoo, my otters were not swimming. Bob H came in with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Bob. We are now grown by 25. Listen, that is amazing. 25 new members, and we just started the stream. You guys are the best. Seriously, thank you. We got quite a few. We got polar bears. We got elephants. I do love seeing the polar bears too. We got the monkeys, gorilla. See, you have sea lions. Bob H came out of his designated closet today. Your zoo has sea lions. I love that. Llamas. You like seeing the llamas? Cheetah hunts down the fatties. You've really saw that? Penguins and elephants. You know, penguins stink really bad. Joe came in with another 10. Hold up. 10, 20, 25, 35. Can you imagine if we kept a thing going? That is amazing. Thank you so much, Joe. Oh, it'd be nice to try it. I don't like reading that. So proud to be a melon. Thank you, Choo Choo. Where I know my speech is free. Granny, you go to Philly Zoo, or Kate, may I go to both? Absolutely love both. Baby Boop coming in. They're reporting because they're scared of you. They are scared. They are scared. I was definitely struggling to count there for a minute. I don't appreciate being called out for it, okay? African painted dogs. What the fuck is an African painted dog? I have never in my entire life of seeing animals heard of an African. I have heard of an African painted dog, but what is it? Speaking of monkeys, we're going to address a few of the flying monkeys today. The flying monkeys. Do you know the Philadelphia Zoo was the first zoo ever in the USA? Oh, man, I am struggling today. Hold on. Now, we'll later check email. It makes sense. Thank you, new kid. I definitely will. Can we move on from, Jessie girl? Sure. You don't like animals, huh? Mm-hmm. I haven't been around for a few days. I'm scared what Granny's going to tell us. I'm going to tell you all. I was going to say something mean there, but I won't because I'm not. But we are going to address the flying monkeys today. I have a lot to say to these flying monkeys. I also have to, unfortunately and grossly, advertise my Give, Send, Go. I have to pay these attorneys, and I don't have it. And if anybody is able to help further, because I know you've already helped a lot, I would greatly appreciate it. I am stuck between a rock and a hard place. It sucks terribly, but it's where I'm at. Doesn't Pittsburgh have a zoo? I've never been to Pittsburgh. I don't know. Sue sent me an email as well. Thank you. Don't give flying monkeys a bad name, Granny. I thought they already had one. They helped the Wicked Witch. I'm sorry, my fat thumbs accidentally hit send and I wasn't finished typing. I get it, Jessie girl. I do it all the time. The link to send, Give, Send, Go. Miss Liverbird did just drop it. I will pin it. Thank you. But give me one quick second because I also want to do this. So do you guys know how... Did I just see what I thought I saw? Hold on one second. Hold on just a moment. Where did that just go? Okay. Wasn't what I thought I saw. And if it were, I was going to say. All right. Let's, so you guys know how, like, very often, right? And we're going to start off with a heavy topic. I'm sorry if you guys don't like it. Thank you, Straight Talker. Oh, thank you, Mary. Okay, so let me go ahead and drop this again. If anybody wants to come up, you are welcome to join. Thank you so much for the PayPal. That absolutely helps as well. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, it all goes to the unfortunate same place, which sucks. My first apartment was on a hill above is that the Philly Zoo or Pittsburgh? It was crazy hearing the elephants and big cats roaring at night. I think I would absolutely love that. Did you love it, Beer Can? Because I honestly do think I would love that. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the Cash App. It doesn't say your username, so I won't be saying them out loud, but thank you. I I really do try my hardest not to kind of go this direction. I don't like directly coming out and saying it, but I am unfortunately on other people's clocks, and it's not, it's stressful, very stressful, very aggravating, very stupid, very waste of everybody's time, money, and energy. Very much the position we somehow got in. Pittsburgh Zoo, yes. Oh my gosh, I honestly think that I would love that. It sure beats hearing screaming neighbors. Good morning, Jamani. All right. Let me. Thank you, Robin. I appreciate that. Very much so. Sorry. I'm trying to keep my energy up. I am trying to fake the funk today, if you guys can't tell. If it gets a bit awkward, that is why I am very much still in a depressive mood. But we are forcing ourselves. And you know what? Sometimes it's what you have to do, right? Sometimes you have to put on your big girl panties and just do what you have to do. And I am trying to do that with all of you. So thank you for being patient with me as I try this. Now, we have often said and noticed and acknowledged that we saw people. Thank you guys. They are coming through, and I will certainly acknowledge all of them and totally them up and give you. I do not have chime. I do not know what chime is, to be honest. I've heard of it. Thank you guys. We have saw people nodding, right? And many times we have been told that the person was not nodding and that basically we are just I don't know, delusional, we're liars, we're unaware, we're stupid, whatever you want to call it is what we have been told. Michelle, thank you. Well, I came across something the other day and I said, this is so reminiscent. And the only difference is that this camera was on the whole time. Now imagine if it weren't. Well, you guys are really coming through. Thank you. So fucking much. We got Proud Mama. We got Painted Rocks Nay. Michelle. We got Kim. Pat. You guys are amazing. We are gasliteth. Gasliteth. So I'm going to show you somebody else. And I think, yeah, a lot of times I think that we ignore what we see because we know the person, right? And some people just don't have the courage to speak up against something and they'll lie and deny that they see what they see. You know, I've been in plenty of situations where I'm like, dude, I really like so and so, but what they said and did here was pretty fucking low. And I have no problem saying that because I'm not insecure in my position with these people, right? I know where I stand. I know that we have a level of respect for each other that I can come to this person and say, bro, when you said this, I didn't agree with it. It was pretty fucking low. And they will either say to me, I don't give a shit, or I respect that and you're right. I took it too far. Now, when you sit with somebody who is so insecure and they're faking it and faking it and faking it, their response is going to be F you, how dare you, get out of my chat, and so forth. And I think we've witnessed that many times, right? Put a one in the chat if you've heard somebody go to a particular beach, a roach knee, a griff knee, a piece of wasteful shit knee, and say, I see what is happening here. And then they be told to either get out of their chat, shut the F up, or call it a hater, even if they have a membership stone next to their name that shows they've been there for years. Lots of ones coming in the chat because it is the truth. Okay. It has happened many times. So I thought if I present this other person and the other way this took place, maybe people will then be able to see it because there isn't that parasocial relationship to the person, and their eyes will not be deceived. So this person has come up on my timeline many a times. And I happened to tune in yesterday, and I caught just the tail end, and they respond to me. They do. They responded to me, and it was interesting, but it didn't change the situation because some people are very stubborn. Okay? They're just stubborn. No, Nelly. All right, let's see. Ouch. Dang. Just ripped my headphones out. Sheesh. Excuse yourself. Look at me like I did something wrong. Get out of here. Tuh, the audace. All right. So the saddest part about this is going to be the title. Okay. The title is Sydney is ready for her kids' weekend. So happy. Okay. Oh, you can't say it because. All right. So just so you see really quick the title, Sydney is ready for her kids' weekend. So Sydney is getting ready to have her kids for the weekend. Anybody else see this woman pop across your scrolling live where all the, I don't know where the F I just landed, but somehow I'm here sector of YouTube? Yeah, you better come get her. Over there looking at me like I did something wrong. So this starts off just regular stream. She's doing her makeup. For some reason, she has this music playing in the background, which I can only assume and hope is not copyright, so I cannot get struck today. But we will find out. Everybody's saying no because obviously you don't land down the weird holes I do. You know, if I was ever detained for any gosh darn reason, and actually that remind me to tell you all an update about the woman from Philly, okay? But if I was ever detained and they went through like my YouTube history or they went through my Google search, y'all better just have some bail money ready because they're going to suspect me. I am very suspicious with my Google search history. Matter of fact, somebody clip me right now. So if the day ever comes, you can say, but she said back in 2025, we are in 25, right? Yeah. Okay. My search history is bizarre. Yoga Mama coming in with a 397. That's only half the thumbs up. Come on. What are you guys doing? I'll take away the poll if you hit the thumbs up. I hate those polls too. Matter of fact, when I see those polls, I'm like, I'm not fucking doing it. Just because you keep throwing this poll in my face. Yet I start a poll myself, right? How rude. Anyway, moving on. She's going to do her makeup. She is a Pokemon lover. She just goes live in front of the camera all day. She does through Vertigo, so her channel grows. Very, very odd. There is no update on the pooper. There's none. All right, we're doing our makeup. No big deal, right? Up, eyes starting to lean a little bit. Pretty girl. Pokemon lover to the extreme. I don't quite understand it, but, you know, let it be. Everything seems good. Makeup. Reminds you of somebody else. Makeup. Here we go. Anybody notice anything a little bizarre yet? Besides the weird silent.
Let's put the mascara on.
This,
First,
my
I
friends,
do a little bit of heated curling.
is where it gets interesting.
Oh wow, we have the same schedule. I was like, if you live close to do a play date. Used to do play dates with my friends until Jim got mad and thought I was cheating.
So now she's inviting strangers on the internet to do play dates, all right? Now we're just going to forward a little bit, okay? Let's just take you right over to here.
This is a heated eyelash curler.
Kind of passing the funk, right? Oh, you'll see it a lot more. Look at the eyes. Come on, Nellie. Get away.
That's really all I need.
All right, folks. This is where it really happens. Trigger warning. Did she unplug my headphones again? Come on. Seriously, go. I'll lock the door. Did I lose sound? You guys, hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I can't deal with this. Come on. Come on, Nellie. Stop. Telling you, this cat has figured out how to mess with me, man. She has figured it out. She knows if she bothers me enough, she'll get some food to just be, left alone. Anyhow, moving on.
You're all weirdos.
You're all weirdos. Always everybody else is weird. This actually gets really sad. Here we come. Little brat. Good morning, Kelly. Kelly. The PayPal for what they take out. No, PayPal's actually better, but thank you for the. All right, you saw it, right? They just go on like nothing's happening, right? How many times have we heard somebody slurry, incapable of reading a comment, incapable of reading a super chat, and we're still told we're not seeing what we're seeing, right? This woman's getting ready to have a weekend with her kids. Yes, ma'am, Giselle. There we go again. Can I point something else out? What do we notice not happening with this woman? We don't hear or see a single yawn. Potato, what's up, girl? No yawning.
Ugh, I hate this. One's always better than the other.
Now notice she's talking, right? Talking just like others talk. They're just talking. Those eye rolls look familiar to anybody? See the eye rolls look familiar? My whole thought this whole time is, my gosh, it's your eyes, right? It's your eyes. Hey, Heather, she could poke her eyes out. This is bad, man. This is bad. Now she looks normal, right? You would never know if you came in at this point. I'm going to pass this because she does this weird thing where she holds her eyelashes up to play off falling asleep.
So I just think about grocery shopping. I'm like, buy necessities.
random conversation.
I'm trying to put on makeup. No, I'm not okay. It's scary.
Put on makeup scary, guys.
I don't want to mess it up.
She's a victim of the makeup now. It is, Amma. And I thought maybe if they see somebody who doesn't have the parasocial relationship, they will then recognize it. They then will not deny what's right before their eyes. So maybe this comparison can help people to understand that this happens. Angel Chips, look at the luggage under her eyes. I know, it's a shame. She's a very pretty woman. But when that happens and you see those bags, yeah, it's really a shame. This is her getting ready for a weekend with her kids. Here we go again.
I love the mirror. It's so cute, but it's so tiny. Kylie got it for me.
Notice again, they can keep up with conversation. There we go. Uh-oh. Wake yourself up.
Theoretically.
I'm going to take a moment to thank you, Cash. Thank you, Beer Can. Thank you, my favorite bee on these streets. Thank you, Real Kells. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I was doing backflips.
Look at this. Look at this. This is just unbelievable. What's the excuse, guys? She's a working mother. She takes her kids to school at 5 a.m. What's the excuse that people are going to offer this woman? What excuse can we come up with? She got up early to do her makeup. She was getting bad sleep. Maybe she just shouldn't go live at this time. Maybe she's just tired. And maybe she's just nauseous. Right? I mean, come on. No, they're not. And actually, I was in the chat, and she's going to respond to me in just a moment. Maybe it's narcolepsy, right?
I'm tired. I'm going to go sleep right now.
Oh, there it is. She admits she's tired, right? So that makes it okay.
As soon as I finish my makeup.
She's going to finish her makeup, and then she's going to go to bed, guys. Oh, right. It's my fault, Breaking Chains. I tuned in that day, and I caused it. You're right.
Don't worry, honey. I'm snapping back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, it gets mad at me, but don't get up that easily.
Yes, absolutely, Erica. You can nod out on Suboxone. Absolutely. Watch the struggle to get it in.
Spaghetti. What do you know about Eminem?
Look at this struggle.
Flip.
Same tissue she shoved up her nose 6 times.
Positive note is I'm almost done with my makeup.
You guys notice how she can nod out and come back and talk like this? Marion with the 492. Now we can get the thumbs up a little bit higher. What are we doing today? Come on, my friends. Hit that thumbs up. Notice that she comes back and talks and looks like nothing's happened. If the camera was off, nobody would know what was happening.
I gotta check as soon as I finish my mascara on the bottom of this eye.
Oh my God, me too, Heather.
And a little sick.
Heather, I got my hair cut and I was like, you know what? I want to go a little bit shorter. This lady took me short. I mean, my hair is short. Thank you, my friend Gary. Thank you. Good morning, Deborah. This is a very lovely woman named Sydney.
You can coat on my top eye. Maybe I'll do eyeliner, but everybody said my eyeliner ruined my face yesterday. Even though I don't believe so.
Again,
I
notice
think it's
how...
just personal preference. I think I look pretty no matter what I do. So, like, it doesn't matter if I have eyeliner or not.
Gee, Psyops, it wasn't my fault. I got it, Gary. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I just want you to close your eyes and realize that this woman's talking. And you would not know anything if the camera was off. Thank you, Gary. And Psyops, it's not short. I'm not like short. It's just short for me because I'm used to having really long hair. Shauna, thank you so much. Thank you.
That's the only reason I thought about the eyeliner.
Oh, did you, Ann? I love that.
Contrast a little bit.
Oh, pretty, I'm sorry. Just like somebody else, Erica, America. I know. Here we go.
What is sad? Doing makeup is sad?
Listen to her. Gaslight everybody else. What is sad? Doing makeup?
What is your definition of fun and enjoyment? Going to the club where you don't wear any clothing? You can't afford to get a decent girl? Because you're a loser?
Right. Insult the audience, right? Typical move. What do you mean sad? I'm not doing anything wrong. Brr, 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 brr. Too late, Kenna. Too late. Don't make me feel worse. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look how many times she's trying to put the mascara in. Keep your eyes on the mascara.
Good time. 4. Yeah, thank you. I'm almost done.
This is where I comment. I said, girl, we can see you're clearly nodding out. Maybe now's not the best time to be live. And that was her response to me.
Yeah, thank you. I'm almost done.
Yeah, thank you. I'm almost done. God, it makes me feel bad. Just because I'm getting leg cramps, I blame it on Granny's watching Illuminati. It is not our fault. Gary, with the 45 months, have a great weekend, y'all. Gary, thank you for everything you do. You're so much appreciated. Thank you. I barely do mascara as is. Never mind if I was high. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, she does pretty well. Obviously, is something she's mastered over the time because she doesn't really mess it up too much. Excuse to nod out. So anyway, we get the point, right? Let me show you how it ends. The gaslighting that takes place.
There, now I'm pretty much ready.
Yeah, that rips your hair out. If you put the mascara on and then use the curler, it rips your eyelashes out. Notice she's only picking the one nose, right? Second, third time now she's stuffed the tissue up that one nostril. All right. Look how it ends.
As far as makeup, I kind of wanted to do eyeliner, but everybody says that it just takes away from my face, so...
Now, again,
maybe I won't.
Talking, interacting, she looks fine.
I pinched my finger so flipping hard. Oh my god, now. I want to do eyeliner, but I'll do lip.
I don't know about that. I thought she was fucking up here, but here's how it ends, guys.
Yes, I'm getting ready.
Dude, straight up, I'm watching you upstairs and you look like you're fucking high.
Straight up, I'm watching you upstairs and you look like you're effing high, he says. Okay?
I'm trying to get ready.
Yeah, but you're nodding out.
Jim!
Yeah, but you're nodding out. Now, she's made this guy seem like he's the biggest you know what. Crystal, thank you. Cash, you did it twice. Did you know that? Is Cash here? Cash, let me know if that's a mistake. I can send it back. Yeah, good job, Jim. Thank God for Jim. But let's see how she responds. This is the weekend to go get her kids. How horrible. Calling for Cash in aisle 5. Cash, aisle 5. She's got postnasal drip, Granny, and they don't like to be called out. Is Jim her dad? Jim is her partner. Jim is the person she just said, I used to do play dates until Jim got mad because I was cheating on him. Baby Boop, I did not. Well, you usually say your name. I did, Baby Boop. Thank you. Oh, child. You help Feisty by being here every day. You truly do. Please don't anybody feel that way. We are Paige and Cash. Somebody let me know if Cash does come in. All right, so Jim's confronting her.
Dude, straight up, I'm watching you upstairs and you look like you're fucking high.
I'm trying to get ready.
Yeah, but you're nodding out.
Jim, I'm doing my makeup.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Look how quick she was ready to cry. Jim, I'm doing my makeup.
I'm doing my makeup.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Jim, nodding out.
I want to hear what Jim says here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Jim, nodding out.
Yeah, and you're hitting your shit on your chin or something. Oh, Cash, did you know you sent twice, Cash? Not a mistake. Thank you. Thank you so much. I wanted to make sure. Sometimes people don't realize it went through, and so thank you, Cash. Thank you. Sincerely, thank you. Listen, I believe it or not, I was always naturally super skinny, as was my sister, as is my daughter. We didn't really put on weight until we had children. My daughter's super skinny. It is not always a sign of addiction. Matter of fact, my daughter struggles with it because of that perception. It is really, that's not always the case, right? Being skinny doesn't always equate to automatic drug use, but everything we saw forth, that kind of does. One more time for Jim. Round of applause for Jim. I was thanking God when Jim came in.
Dude, straight up, I'm watching you upstairs and you look like you're fucking high.
I'm trying to get ready.
Yeah, but you're nodding out.
Jim, I'm doing my makeup.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Jim, nodding out. Hold on. Sorry, guys.
I mean, even look at her eyes at the end.
Sorry, guys.
You're going to tell Jim he's wrong? Everybody needs a Jim. When you don't have a Jim... This made me laugh. I was thinking some people need 2 gyms. They need a gym and they need a gym. But instead, you have people that, did Jim spike up another live and show everybody that she's sleeping and start clapping? No, Jim called it out, okay? She does not do this in all her videos, no. Matter of fact, I'll show you guys a few examples. Her videos, she's just one of those people that go live through YouTube and it grows your channel quickly, doesn't really give you support. Let's see what she did. All right. She put on members only, you shyster. So she kept that one public and then went immediately back live and put it on members only because she wants people to pay to see how she came back and what condition. I won't be doing that. She also put the other one after that on members only. Look, she's profiting off of it. And this one, she calls it Sydney Goes to Sleep. Sydney fell asleep. She knows that this type of shit brings in the views. A lot of them do, which is why they do it. I was just tired, y'all. I had a busy weekend, y'all. I get up early. It's my schedule. It's narcolepsy. She always sits with her legs spread. Always. She always sits with her very inappropriately. But let's see.
Ridge. I just bought this yesterday. The hand is gone.
Oh, that's the other thing she tells people. Help me buy Pokemons. Mind you, she has her kids with her this weekend. Disgusting.
Special because of her dress. Is anybody else ruined? Is the new house okay?
She's really trying to make herself cry. It's just disgusting. She's just disgusting. I've been saying that about another creator. Yeah, that's addiction. This is freak. Psyops. Psyops. It is heartbreaking. It truly is heartbreaking. But like I said, she's doing it and profiting off of it. Some of them do that. Some of them deny it. Some of them lie right to our faces. So anyway, I'm going to show you all something. Because I think it was... I wish I could find the one I'm particularly looking for. All right. I don't know. I'm looking for nonsenses, but I don't want to dig.
This is September 1, Saint 2020 to noise complaint call to the...
That's not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for a particular video. I will not play your video. Not play your video. All right, I don't know where it is. Yeah, absolutely. She got a rough... It's just sad that, you know, you're having a weekend with your kids and that's how you celebrate it, right? Phoebe, thank you, my friend. Thank you. I like how you had to spell out the name for me, too. All right, here we go. I'm going to do this one.
Free reign to speak over. Well, I'm just going to say it. I think.
Can I ask you all a serious question? This is a legit question. How many of you say, I'm tired, I'm going to go live? How many of you say, I'm tired, I'm going to go to the store? I'm tired, I'm going to get on a FaceTime. I'm tired, nobody. Because when you're tired, you know you're tired and you just don't do it. You know when you don't know you're tired? When you think nobody else will notice either, okay? When it's not because you're tired. When you think you can fool people.
That it's, you know, it's completely unfair how I'm just like, people are so hyper focused on my channel. You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing nothing wrong over here. But I do want to, let me go ahead and do my intro so we can get started. Thank you all for being here. It means so much to me.
I mean, notice it's very similar to what we just watched, right?
Guys, if you don't mind, take a second, click that thumbs up. Thank you to everybody that joined me over on the second channel.
On the drama channel.
We have 100 more subscribers.
How many do you have now?
And we will be at 5,000 subscribers on the second channel. 100 more subscribers and we will hit the 5,000 mark on the second channel.
Look how proud she is while she's claiming everybody ruined her channels, right? Welcome, Sarah's Corner.
Incredible. We got a little ways to go on this channel, which is okay. We will get there in time. We are approaching a goal of 18,000 subs on this channel. We can do.
Where's that goal at today? You guys get the point, right? I've got a clip here somewhere where she's so out of it. Sounds like she's speaking in tongues. I would like that, Heather. I'm looking for the clip where she's trying to read and she's clearly not reading what is written right in front of her. And there's a reason she's not able to read that. Brittany, imagine if only you put as much energy into bettering yourself as you do talking about fake haters. Right. Because imagine thinking nobody has legitimate reasons to dislike you. I heard her once again crying that people put out her ticket. And she was saying, so we're just, it's okay to go real life. I remember this time last year where you reshared not once, not twice, but 3 times a dox of my family member who's not on YouTube. But it was okay then, right? She just won't ever acknowledge she started this. She won't. Hey, Chaos. Just at this moment, Gare. Just at this very moment. So I noticed. Okay, Heather, no worries. She did. She lied about it. And then when people called out the lie moved, right? The goalpost moved. The goalpost always moves. Well, why do you care if no, I did. It's like, you just never stop. Of course she did. I have no problem falling asleep, up, laying down. Lord, wish this lady was not the subject because I'm tired of her mouth, her voice, and just her sight altogether. Well, she's not actually the subject. That was just a comparison. Okay. Because again, if that other woman's camera was off, or if she had a parasocial relationship, she would have had people in her chat making excuses instead of acknowledging. Matter of fact, she would have lied and screamed when people said you're falling asleep. She would have said, no, I'm not. You did notice when Jim came in to confront that woman, her response was, no, I'm not, Jim. No, I'm not. Sounds like the way somebody talks to their chat when called out, right? Let's hear it again.
Yes, I'm getting ready.
Dude, straight up, I'm watching you upstairs and you look like you're fucking high.
I'm trying to get ready.
Yeah, but you're nodding out.
Jim, I'm doing my makeup.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
you're hitting your shit on your
Jim,
cheek.
nodding out. Hold on. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys. How dare Jim be so stupid? I'm doing my makeup, Jim. That's what we hear all the time, right? I'm scratching my leg. I squint when I think. They're always an excuse. It's like when a child say you're sleeping, they refuse to admit it, right? And they're like falling asleep holding their juice box. Except for their kids. Huge difference. I pray for the kids that are in the custody this weekend. You're right. Sorry, guys. How dare these people? Say people say it's in the past, so you'll quit talking about it and drop it. Yeah, I would have quit talking about things and dropped it had they. Jim won't even let her talk. You have to let her sleep, Jim. I know, Missy Lou. We all did. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if all the signs were there? Like literally, there's a roadmap to the answer. And every time you hit one of the milestones on the road trip, you're being told that you didn't see what you just saw. I mean, come on. I did not. I just refused to watch. I did not see any of it. I did see that my favorite clip channel, Hartley, put up a few clips. We can always take a gander at that. And then we have Hidden True Crime, who's being stalked. I'm sure some of you heard about that. Craig told her last night we barely talk anymore. That's a shame. Because there's a lot they could talk about when it comes to PA, because he still don't know. He still don't know. Suddenly going to monthly appointments, gaining tons of weight, and getting new stuff all the time, but not being pregnant. Runs out and then switches to Suboxone. I don't know about that. Communication is crucial. There's still some miscommunication. I'm talking about narcissism. Oh, I get it, Jen. Believe me. You don't believe Lauren? She just seems to have hurt feelings. I know. She lies to him about everything, Megan. When I heard that man say with all the confidence in the world that you will owe him $250,000 for defamation, Oh, gee golly. And when he said, oh, don't y'all know? Our attorney's a defamation attorney. Okay. Blessed be. I was curious how you all felt about that. Let's see. All right. So some of you are aware of what Hidden True Crime's going through.
Hey, everyone. I've never been more nervous for...
Who got caught lying? Shockingly. No, not yet. Not yet, straight talker. Cletus and Peter last night. She needs to be truthful with him. Oh, I wish Cletus would just go on and sue him then. Teach them a lesson. Because he was asking questions he should have known answers to. Clearly, he's clueless. What kind of questions? Where can I find this? Give me an example, please. Good morning, Danny. About the lawyer working on the cases. So what does he think is still being worked on? Well, remember, y'all, he's just drunk. He's just drunk. He doesn't matter. The first rage quit? All right, hold on. BJ rage quits.
Okay, like I can understand. Okay, like I can understand. Drifting off.
Listen, everyone falls asleep sometimes. If they say they don't, they be lying. Or on that cola, in my opinion, comes with age. Crazy country girl, are you okay? There's not one single time I thought, you know what? I'm so fucking tired that I'm going to go live and fall asleep. And then yell at all of you for saying I'm sleeping. Ever. These people that make these excuses for it, shut up. He was asking about how the paperwork was filed out and the steps she took. She said the DV place helped her. Oh, interesting. The DV place helped her. So now she's wasting their resources too, huh? The DV place. Good morning, Garden Glitter. That's a great question, Heather. Great question. I like good questions. Thank you so much, B. Frank. Thank you. If anybody would like to come up, you're more than welcome to take the dango link. All right. So, all right. The DV place helped her.
Off on my panel, you know, people are naturally going to assume the worst. She's on, you know, substances. Fine. But I'm not. So stop falsely accusing me, please.
Stop falsely accusing me, please. Okay.
Soulshine says I stopped breathing over 150 times. Oh my God, Soulshine. Girl, that's crazy. So you got,
She's fucking nodding mid-sentence. I'm sorry. Are we serious right now? Again, do these people offer these same excuses to good old Sydney over there who just did the same thing? The head shake to wake herself up?
what in the world?
On.
That's scary. You stopped breathing over 150.
See the eye roll? The eye roll, and then look, she picks up right in conversation too. Y'all gonna tell me that's tired? You gonna tell me that's tired?
That's scary. You stopped breathing over 150 times.
Shake her head awake. Just fucking log off.
It's really bad. Wow.
What's disgusting is all these people sharing their real life situations to justify what the fuck they're saying. That's what's disgusting. The whole chat going along, making it like, yeah, it's no big deal. It's no big deal that you're falling asleep. I do that. It's no big deal that you stop breathing. I do that. She's live on a camera right now and her eyes are rolling back. And these people are offering excuses for it, right? Offering excuses.
Hold on, guys. Give me a second.
Yeah. Why don't you log the fuck off?
Stop. Stop it. No. What? I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Tell me this is not true.
She says she don't believe the E story. She is sick. Shut up, Daisy Duke. You're fucking sick and your filters suck.
Jay said that she don't believe the E story. She is sick. What? Whoa, hold on. Hold on.
Oh, y'all woke me up with that drama. Wide awake now. 2 seconds ago, you're fucking nodding your eyes out. Look at that.
Wow.
All right, sorry, I can't. I just can't. I really can't. Never could, really can't. All right. Is it a short video? Is it a video? A live stream? That's an hour, so I don't know about all that.
I can't. I'm not. I tried. Who's Abby, Jenny?
I don't know if Jay said that. I don't care if she
Freak, man.
did.
So, Abby, let me ask you something, right? Because you're looking out for me, right? Like you feel so sorry for me, right? Coming in here saying shit like that makes it easier. Does that make it better? Like, does that make my situation any better? No, you love it. You're eating it up.
What did Sydney say to the guy that said this is so sad? No, you're sad.
Unreal.
Dang, you didn't meet that goal at all, did you, girl?
Yes, moon sugar. That's exactly it. No, Abby don't care anything about me. If I don't see right through that.
So anybody who expresses any concern doesn't care about her. That's interesting. That's interesting. Her first live last night was hilarious. Wow. I don't know. I didn't see it.
That's somebody trying to come in and freaking. Hold on, y'all.
Is that Craig playing music? What is that? Did that come from her? Poor Abby just asked the question. Well, of course.
I can't. I'm not. Seth has done some major damage to his own health trying to search for his baby. Seth is barely keeping it together, and
Seth has done some major damage to his own health trying to search for his baby. Jesus Christ.
done some major damage to his own health trying to search for his baby. Seth,
When you got to take that deep of a breath to finish a sentence? Gee, gollikers. Is that for real? Holy crap. Is that serious? Oh, what did you want, all signs? I'm sorry. What did I pivot from? I'm going to get back to it. Can you go and fill Granny in on last night? Yeah, can you, Clue? I miss all the fun shit, man. It's not fair. I actually go to bed when I'm tired.
is barely keeping it together, and I'll never be able to function normal again. I will never understand the level of hate people have for him.
You won't. You won't. We'll never understand the level of hate you have for Chris and Katie. How about that? You won't. Clue, what did I miss, bitch?
Girl, oh my gosh.
I miss all the fun, damn it.
Ooh, this live was like Christmas morning mixed with a full Halloween bucket mixed with the tooth fairy.
With the tooth fairy, you said?
Yeah,
Oh
we'll
my
get in the
goodness.
money. Not
Did you know the tooth fairy didn't have money? In her world? Y'all, guess what? The tooth fairy didn't have any money last night.
well, I don't know about your tooth fairy, but my tooth fairy left money. But oh my gosh, it was amazing. She starts out by trying to like explain all this stuff about the court, and of course, everybody and their mama, it's their fault. The DV place, I don't even know what that means.
Can we talk about that? Because DV advocate, right? Like, so if you're a victim, like she would have had a DV advocate when whatever happened with him, you know, in 2017 or whatever. If Cletus put his hands on you and the cops are involved in everything, they normally will give you a DV advocate. The fact that we're now hearing she also wasted a DV advocate's time and program,
I don't believe it, but that's just me.
that fucking infuriates me, though.
Dude,
Like,
I'm trying to tell you right now. If that is true, that she had a DV advocate, shame on you.
yeah.
Shame on you, advocate. And shame on BJ. Because that advocate didn't know what in the world they were doing. That's all I'm saying.
Well, the advocate probably didn't know what to do because they're probably not used to this situation where somebody says they're a victim of all these things but has no evidence to back it all up, right? I mean, victim advocates are normally they're very passionate people that they're there to answer a hotline 24/7. They're there to escort victims to court.
Yeah,
They're
but that's the thing. This isn't DV. I
right.
ain't never lived with her.
It
He
would
ain't never
be.
lived with her, and she never lived with us.
They're not just DV. They're victims advocates. She's just a gosh darn idiot. Is what she is. They're usually victims advocate, but I'm shocked that she would claim to have wasted their time as well, and now it's their fault. So how's
Yeah,
it
but
her
that's the
fault?
thing. That's the thing. She brought that out, in my opinion, because she had already worked herself into a corner.
Right.
And instead of being like, for once, I can't do this. Look, I've lied about everything. All right. I'm nervous as a cat on a hot tin roof right now, and I needed an excuse. Nope, she didn't take the moral ground. She chose
Of
to
course
lie
not.
some more, and it was great. Craig outed her on a few things. Do you need the link? I have the link.
Yeah, give me some deets. I need some deets or something at least. I don't know any of this. I haven't heard any of it.
Oh, you're gonna like it, I think. It's
A-
short.
Advocates of claims. Okay, let's hear it. Let's see it.
Hold on, he's got a
Thank you,
list it.
Cletus. When she mentioned a woman walking her to the courtroom, was that the DV advocate or just normal thing that happens in court? Probably the DV.
No, I think it's when you go to court for that type of stuff, whatever you're claiming you're a victim of something, they may walk you to court as like a safety thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. That could be it too. Hey, Lynn.
Hey, so the most telling thing for me last night that Brittany did was start to talk about whether she lies or not.
Oh,
Yeah.
she
Right?
talked about that, huh? Did she lie about whether she lies or not?
She's like, listen, y'all, I'd be lying if I said that I've never lied to you.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
She said that. And then they start getting, and then Craig is like, they get into a fight between each other about who's lied to who. And she silences the mic to tell him how he's lied to her just the night before. So honestly, to me, that was like big leakage. It's like her acknowledging that everybody's calling her a liar, and she sees that there's truth to it, right?
It's warranted, right?
She
lies about everything. She's the type of person. If she told me that the sun was out right now, I'm gonna go fucking look for myself. That's how much that girl lies.
Yeah, absolutely. And just the reaction from Craig proved it. And then they had to get off and fight about who lied to the other first or last or whatever.
Oh, we got it. I never been so excited.
Okay.
What? What's up?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I heard you say okay. All right, you guys ready? I've never been so excited. So we finally got the liars admitting she's a liar. That's the first step.
Yeah, it is. Honestly, it's a baby step. Thank you, Psyop.
All right, Oh, I know what you're going to say at what time it starts. Look how on point you guys are. I love it.
Yeah, 1 hour 25.
Look at her countdown. This is how advanced you. I fucking love you guys. I really do. Wait, she's silent for 2 minutes coming on the screen?
Yeah.
Wow.
This was a hot mess of a stream. There were 2 hot messes of a stream.
Yeah. Hey, Wendy.
Hey, I'm just doing a quick, excuse me, a quick drive-by.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is where she's getting her new information for spin. I'm going to drop the link there in the back. Feel free to check it out because I listened to Clue and Cletus earlier this morning, and I was listening to what she was saying about all, the DV person, this, that, and the other thing. I can't speak specifically to North Carolina, but I know in the area that I'm from, you would go to the domestic relations office, you'd go to a window, and the lady would ask, or the man would ask, what are you here for? And they're like, well, I need to file for an emergency protection order. My husband's trying to track me down, or my boyfriend just threatened XYZ, so on and so forth. So then that would be considered a domestic violence. And as you know, in PA, that's the kind that we have here.
Right, but she wasn't going for a domestic violence one.
Right, but what I'm saying is the procedure being that, okay, here's your paperwork. Now it's all automated where you can type all the stuff in, or if you go to the courts, you give the information to the person, they're typing it in, they print it out, and either somebody will go and take it to the judge for immediacy or expediency, or they'll like, okay, have a seat and we'll call you back, which is what may have happened. But again, given what she's recently said, I just dropped the information here for you because it seems like she was pulling bits and pieces from what exactly the North Carolina civil procedure states. So I thought maybe that might be helpful. I'm going to go back in the back now and have a cup of tea.
Well, enjoy your tea.
Yeah,
Thank you. Hi, Clue. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Granny. Sorry, I just jumped in like.
No, you're good.
No problem. Oh, Granny stepped away for a moment. We're holding it down. Last night was like 2 hot messes of a stream. This one that you're about to watch, and then the next one where both of like she could not get a word in edgewise, and she was really struggling with Craig. But I'm always bad on specific details. My memory is not great that way, so I'm sure Clue can fill us in better.
I mean, I didn't watch the second one
Okay.
yet, but that first one, I mean, we literally were like, I was sitting here and we were eating dinner because I had just got off of my live, and I'm like, we looked at each other after she ended, and we were both just like, you could tell the look like, oh, we're going on the internet right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw. I was lurking on Cletus's stream when you guys went live. It was pretty, because it was just so like it paid off in so many ways for you guys, right?
Oh yeah, she. The only thing, someone made a really good point in the chat last night. The one thing that does make me believe maybe she did get help from like some sort of DV advocate is her putting the statement in there. Mind you, this is all sworn to, right? That she knows me and him personally.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And if she did get a DV advocate, or just the mere fact that she's mentioning that shows that she's trying to make this more than it is.
Well, not only that, sorry, Wendy, I ran to the restroom. I did hear your voice. I was going to ask you if you're okay. I've had it coming and going cold as well. Not only that, but I believe that she did reach out to a victims advocate program, right? But why would you do that if you have your attorney's help too?
Right.
Like there's
Right.
just so many inconsistencies in everything she says and does. Because they offer financial assistance. There's a lot of things that they do over there that I can see her reaching out for.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I had a quick little Google search.
No. I was something. I'm so sick of this. Like, you know what? I'm starting to have questions about somebody, and I mean that for real.
Ooh. Can we know to somebody or what?
I've been having questions.
Craig.
Oh.
Granny, somebody just put in chat that Craig again called Cletus.
Oh yes, he was calling him again the P word last night, and I said, you know what? I hope you take him to fucking task for it. Dude wants to sit over there and talk about $250,000. I was listening in a Clue yesterday. I had to exit out because I can't stand fucking Brittany. But when he's over there saying you're going to owe me $250,000 and you're going to lose your house, Put a 1 in the chat. We all recall Brittany crying that people said when she owes me a PA that she might lose her house. And she's like, y'all, they're talking about me losing my house. What about my children? What about the children?
1.
Nobody else's fucking house and children matter in your little fucking world, right? I'm so tired of this bitch and her hypocritical fucking, just like when she was crying about, oh, they put out my name. Your name's literally your channel, you dumbass. It scrolls along your channel.
Well, I just want to say, in regards to when fiance first saw that statement, he was like, I know this bitch didn't. And I'm like, what? And he's like, I know her personally. I'm like, hold on, she said that? He said she typed that. Absolutely. Mind you, 3 days after filing this paperwork, 1 day before he was served, she goes on and does a live that I reviewed yesterday where she goes, y'all don't know me. You don't know my life. But you wanna swear by penalty of perjury that we know you personally.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. It's infuriating, isn't it? Like this is what I've said to people before. If she'll lie on court documents, she will absolutely lie to your face. If she don't have loyalty to her own blood, what makes you think she'll have loyalty to you? All you diehard little flying monkeys out here that are cleaning up for her and justifying the thousands of lies we've heard thus far and the bullshit real life going things that she is doing, you just wait. She ain't gonna ever do the same for you. When she said the other day, I'm keeping it myself, blah, 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 blah. You don't have anybody that's willing to fuck with you anymore besides Griner. That's all you have. You have nobody else in the world. No other creators want any association with you because they see through you and what you've been doing. And they don't want to associate with your fucking real life dramatics.
Well, it's funny, kind of, to me, because I pointed out yesterday, I caught something when people, when Craig starts getting on people's nerves, and she'll let him all day long bash the hell out of him in the chat.
Yep.
But boy, you come in there and you say one bad negative word about Lemon, and that's a wrap. Guys, don't be talking bad about Sinner in my chat. And I'm like, you don't even have the same respect for your man.
That's actually a good point. She'll actually sit there and feed in to the hate on Craig because she's sighing and, making it clear that he's pissing her off and that he's ruining her stream.
It's a grift, in my opinion. I think she absolutely leans into it. And I keep saying this. There is at least one, if not 80. Well, there's never 80 people in there, but 10 women in her chat who are scorned by some man and they feel bad for her.
Yep, absolutely. And you know what else? Anybody else pick up on the way reality flirts with him? Craig, sweetheart, sweetie, Craig. It's so cringe.
I kind of take it like she's baby talking him because she's afraid of the response, like coddling him. And I see that in Brittany as well. That like by now most people would have just exiled him from being on the show because he ruins every show. He makes it clear. But even though it's good content when you're trying to get information about what's really going on, it's a trash fest. It's an absolute trash fest. So she gets more sympathy for him being the fuck up that he is.
Yeah, but you know what? A few months ago when we showed everybody just how gross he is and how the history that he has, they all made excuses and said, poor Craig, he was just getting comfortable on here. Poor Craig, it was so wrong to do to him. And they coddled him, they babied him, and they made him like he's not what he is. They didn't give a fuck when this man was waving a gun around, threatening all of us and telling me that I'm going to lose my channel and then lose my life. So they don't get to sit over there and act like they're now a little bit afraid of him. Fuck that.
Yep, they're all the great normalizers.
Right. The flying stupid monkeys.
Let's normalize shit that is absolutely not normal to make them feel better, to fluff their pillow and give them a soft landing. while everybody else has to suffer.
Right. And it's cringe. It's cringe how she talks to him.
Oh,
And I love the whole is this all part of that clue where she says like her attorney didn't have much time and blah blah
yeah.
blah blah blah. Yeah, okay, good. I wanted to
And
hear
you
all
know
of that.
what? Again, I'm just going to say, I don't understand. You already got this attorney, right? You already signed paperwork with him. But meanwhile, the two of us managed to find two lawyers, pay two lawyers, send them what they need, all in the same short period of time.
Right. Yeah, how can you say you didn't have enough time when you initiated it?
Right.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Again, is ROs are for intimate danger. And then you can't sit there and say, I didn't have enough time. You should want the course to move quickly because you're afraid. It's the dumbest thing I ever heard. And I actually said this before. I said, I think the only time Craig is able to talk to Brittany, and same with the children, is when she's live. Because if she's not live, she's on the fucking phone the whole time.
Oh, he kind of gives that away in this
Yeah.
live.
Yeah.
Imminent. What did I say? Intimate, imminent, whatever. Same fucking difference. You're supposed to be in like immediate danger. There we go. And the fact is that she wanted more time. And then when she said the whole excuse, they didn't tell me I had a hearing. You walk out that day knowing.
Yep. But
She just lies about everything.
she don't read, right? She don't look at stuff, in my opinion, because she didn't know the officer wrote on her ticket leaning forward.
Yeah, she always leans forward when she drives.
She has to weave through this fine filigree of lies so much. And whenever Craig's there, he's going to call her on her lies without even knowing it, because he's asking her all these questions that she can't answer about the lawyer, which would out whatever lies she has told the rest of the people about the lawyer.
Right.
And so that's why it's so fucking stressful. It's like, she's going to internally combust at some point because she's so filled up with her fucking lies.
Well, and that's part of the problem, right? Because they made this whole big deal about if I was leaning forward, excuse me, I would have had to done field sobriety. I would have gotten more than a ticket. I would have done this. I would have done that. So then people are like, okay, bitch, hold my beer. Here's where you were leaning forward, written by the no other than the police officer who she claimed at one point to be a friend of hers. Okay. Remember that. She claimed that this cop was friends with Craig. So the cop that's friends with Craig not only lied about you not wearing a seatbelt, but lied about you leaning forward. And then it turned into, but I always lean forward when I drive. Then why were you denying that the police report said that? You should have said, yeah, it probably says that because I always lean forward when I drive. But because she's such a liar, so then the goalpost moved, right? Then it moved from who cares if I was leaning forward or not? The point is, and it's like, no, the point is you lied. The point is you were caught in another lie. That's the point. If you stop lying and bringing more attention to shit like this, people wouldn't fucking hyper focus on it. But you hyper focus because you want to be a victim, and every single time you get caught and handed your ass and facts, and then you try to twist everybody's reality to fit your delusions. It's fucking infuriating.
Yep. Every time you lie on the internet's face so publicly, it's gonna be called out. There's going to be a reaction to a massive lie like that, such as, here I am snoring. No, I wasn't asleep. And if I was asleep, so what? Right?
Right. And then a week later, yeah, I was sleeping, y'all, but I'm going to do better. I'm going to log off when I'm tired. And then somebody says to her in the chat, Brittany, you look tired. You should log off. And they get cursed out because how dare you say I look tired? You're a hater. You're just here to cause problems, even though they're a goddamn member of the channel.
Or her kid comes in the room and says, Mom, wake up. And then she yell and then makes him into a liar. Right.
Right.
I mean, it's just, it's so every time you do that, you spark a reaction. People don't like liars.
And especially when she says things like, I've been the most honest and transparent with all of you. And yet nobody still doesn't know what that 8K, alleged 8K, went to. You have not been the most transparent or the most honest with anybody. And for her to come out and say everybody lies, yeah, everybody does lie, but not everybody lies to the extent and about the dumbest things like Brittany does. Brittany lies about shit that's right before your eyes. That's not, I'm telling you, she's a pathological liar. Even her saying everybody lies is a way for her to lie. It's to justify the lies.
They were talking about lies as if it's an inherent trait in human beings. No, it is not. I actually, when I was a kid, I was a liar. And then I learned real quickly when I got into the corporate world, you cannot fucking lie. Right. So my regular walking operational status is I don't lie. I'm not a fucking liar.
Ever since I got clean, I hate being called a liar and I hate liars.
Yeah.
There's no, some of this shit she lies about, there's no point. I'll lie and not tell you all where I live because I don't give a fuck if you think where I live or not. That's called, what Brittany's doing is not lying. I mean, what Brittany's doing is not like a lie that's, I'm lying to protect myself. Like I always tell people, don't ever own a dox. Don't own it. There's no reason to. That's not, I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. Brittany just lies about dumb shit and then acts like it's no big deal that she lied. It's a huge deal. It's a huge deal that you came out here and told everybody you're a Christian wife of 2 when it turns out you're not a wife, you're not very Christian-like, and you have more than 2 children. That's bigger than lying. It's delusions. Did she say this, Clue? She was so scared that she thought you guys might be there?
I don't remember her saying that.
Say what?
She was so scared we might be there.
Because Agent 99 wrote, if she is so scared and thought Clue and Cletus might be there, why wouldn't her man go to the court with her?
No, I never.
That man don't leave the house.
It's probably,
I don't remember her saying that.
It's an inference of her going to the DV advocate. So she must be scared. So she needs a DV advocate to walk her to the courtroom. So maybe she's trying to say she's scared when she.
If she had an advocate, let's just drop DV. She says DV, but if she had an advocate with her, the advocate would have held onto her phone because it was evidentiary value. She would have never had to walk it back to her car. She would have known the process of everything. An advocate literally walks you through each step procedure. They would tell you upcoming court dates. They would talk to you the night before. They would call you the morning of. I've had an advocate. I know what they do. I had an advocate for the DV. You said I never experienced, Brittany, the one where my perpetrator went to fucking jail. That DV advocate walked me through every goddamn step. There wasn't a time I was alone throughout all of it. So if you had an advocate, then you absolutely knew about each court date, including the ones you claim you didn't know and didn't show up for. Just a liar.
Yeah, the advocate is there to make sure that you don't miss your court dates, that you don't miss, the next thing on the calendar, and that you are there and showing up and ready to go.
Because they know how stressful it can be for somebody. So they literally stay on top and they say, don't forget you have a court hearing in the morning. I'll call you at 8 a.m. and I'll walk you through it. They're there through every step.
And don't bring your phone because they'll send you back out, blah, 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 blah. Yep.
I don't even think they would have sent her out. I think they would have held on to the phone and told the judge this is for evidentiary value.
Right.
All right, let's listen to her.
Okay.
Is beyond me. Sorry,
always beyond her.
If I'm doing 2 lives, I scheduled, I always schedule. Usually, if I'm doing 2 lives, I'll schedule 2. But
I'm going to try not to pause too much. But can we address that too? You're under so much emotional and mental distress, but you're able to go live twice a day. That's how I know she's lying. You know why I didn't go live yesterday? Or I think Tuesday, because I'm not in a good place. She's just such a liar. People under that much emotional distress and fear and worry and whatever, they don't go live twice a day. All right.
How in the hell I went live on the first one and I didn't realize it on the main channel is beyond me. Sorry about that. I'm pretty sure there are some confused asks. people.
Would you
I
do
don't
that?
know. I don't even know. I can't even get access to my X account at this moment.
What the fuck is wrong with that?
I don't. It's not connected to either one of my email addresses. I don't know
You
what.
start another one?
Yeah, but that's
Oh, does that mean Brittany has a third email address? It's not connected to either one of her email addresses. Would that be your alt account? That's interesting. Would that be the account she uses to flag everybody down and copyright strike and then, sign up for LDS visits, maybe? Would it be that email?
The one she meant to use to talk about how she was getting more views than you.
Right, that one. Right.
that
You got
I
a lot of
love that
followers on
account. No,
She
I
loves
just
that
really
account.
like it a lot. I don't even know. Not a lot.
Just start a new one.
Probably gonna end up having to.
Keep that one the way it is. And if you figure it out, you can do it there too, and just do a whole. Is that one allegedly and everything?
Mm-hmm. I got like 3.
And you can't get into none of them.
I can get in.
She 3 what? X accounts or 3 emails? Huh.
Just 2, I think. Yeah.
Sometimes you a grandma, man.
I don't get on X that much anymore.
Grandma can't figure out.
X has gotten really bad. Like,
What do you mean?
it's almost like there's not any
Oh
what
boy,
is
here
the
it
word
comes.
I'm looking for. It's almost like it's not regulated anymore because
That's freedom of
They don't coddle your feelings over there because it's ran by people that believe in freedom of speech. Is she serious? Oh, I get what you're saying, Aja. Aja's saying I meant she's so afraid of them, she wants a restraining order, yet her own boyfriend didn't go with her to the court. I agree. I think Craig's about to bring up my favorite words.
it's almost like it's not regulated anymore because
That's freedom of
you
speech.
and it's great, but at
Freedom
the
of
same
speech,
time,
motherfucker.
there's some shit like
I'd rather
I
there be
swear.
a lot of bad shit and everybody can say what they want than go to YouTube and we can't play songs, we can't say certain
And
words.
He believes in freedom of speech, but yet he's trying to take away people's freedom of speech by calling it defamation. I heard that. Did you hear that?
Well, to be fair, he ain't on the paperwork. She is.
Oh, that's a good point. Right. That's the whole basis of it. Right. Okay.
I'd rather have Wild West all day long.
I mean, yeah, but in one fell swoop on X, I don't know how if y'all have had this happen to y'all or not.
Oh, now she's a victim of X. You hear how polar opposite they are? He believes in freedom of speech, and she's
1 minute you might come across PORN.
Oh, there's tons of that.
The next minute you might come across somebody's head.
that's why Craig loves it. There's tons of that. Ooh, tons of porn over there.
rolling down the stairs, like not literally a head
That's the
rolling
real
down
world.
a like you could see somebody be beheaded, and then in the next scroll you see
I thought the
PORN.
Middle East was bad, but I've seen some stuff where they're like peeling people.
Wait, what? I don't know what type of X she's looking at, but I've never had porn or severed head coming down the steps across my X ever. What did he just say about the Middle East?
He said, I thought the Middle East was bad, but I've literally seen them peeling skin.
The fuck's he? What are they watching on X?
Mm.
Now she muted, tell him to shut up. She's silent or me?
No, she's probably silent.
Probably tell
She
him to shut
mutes.
up.
She mutes him a few times in this.
But don't mute her damn children, right? Hold on, y'all. I gotta put Craig to bed. Hold on.
I bet she wishes she would have put him to bed.
Oh, I agree. Me neither, apple bottoms. Excuse me. Good morning, Andrea.
I've never seen corn on X either.
But I'd love to like finish out the office and do a dual stream. You know what I mean?
The people don't like you, Craig. Oh, finish our office. So she's renovating an office. They both got their own desktop. I mean, does this sound like somebody who is struggling to pay an attorney?
No.
I'd like to finish our office. I mean, how? Wow.
Me too.
Me too.
You so paranoid.
No, I'm not. You see what these stupid people do? They don't let me.
Oh, what'd he say?
I'm not.
You're so
you see what these
paranoid.
stupid
Yeah, but right here he says something.
people do? They don't let me.
It's just what? It's just something.
Yeah, I heard that. It's just something.
Wow.
I'll have to listen in my headphones.
Yeah.
I mean, I made a community post yesterday, and I'm sick of them. I don't have an account on X or TikTok or anything else for that matter. Oh, and Moon Sugar, I want to tell you, thank you so much for becoming a member. Let me.
I can't stand it grasping for air. It irks my soul. Let me drop my
Let
membership.
me go up because I
Say,
think
like,
I saw
don't
somebody
think you get
becoming a
strikes for
member.
music on it, so we can play all the good music.
Yeah.
We can say whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It would be
We can be our real, true pieces of shit selves, Brittany. That's what he's saying.
a place where we can have fun and do whatever we want, and you don't have to pay to come watch.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it eventually. Moon Sugar. Moon Sugar. Sugar. Moon Sugar.
We could build up my eggs too. So I mean, for both of us.
Yeah.
Look, he just wants his shit grown again. He felt that little bit of attention, Lynn, and he just wants that moment again.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if they got if we would have to do a stream together, or if we could can we join up like TikTok? I don't know. I haven't seen the live features lately.
Thank you okay, so we got 2 new members. Moon Sugar, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Gummy Squad. And Cool Gamer, thank you for joining the membership. Welcome to the Gummy Squad. I appreciate it so much.
That fake voice.
You guys don't know how much it means, honestly. Do you pay for? It
means the world to me.
Do X pay for streaming? I'm not sure. What do you mean? Do you pay to stream on X Forever Young? Is that what you're
you can
asking?
stream for free.
Come on, they're asking if you get paid if you stream over there. Good golly. Some of your
I don't know nothing about streaming on X.
They monetize you too.
Oh, do they pay you for streaming? Oh, okay.
I think you have to, meet requirements. You got to get pretty big, but as big as you are, if you could get everybody to watch it on Wednesday.
As big as you are, she has literally 16 thumbs up and maybe 20 people fucking. The only time she gets big views is when she's trying to ruin somebody's life. Are you kidding me? As big as you are.
You probably could get monetized pretty quick.
He might have meant physically.
No, that's it. Mm-hmm. I agree.
I don't know what the numbers are, but and Facebook monetizes too.
They're all about money.
If you want to get paid, I think does Rumble monetize?
I don't know.
I think you have.
I don't know much about.
With Rumble, I think you have to be really big before you can actually make.
I don't know.
I think you have.
I don't know much about.
With Rumble, I think you have to be really.
With Roblox.
No, Rumble.
Oh my God! All they talk about is fucking money.
Before you can actually make some money.
Yeah.
But if you want to make some money, TikTok, YouTube, and X, they will monetize you there too. I think with X you got to be pretty big though.
Yeah, I hope that answers your question, Forever Young. I'm changing my background. It's not driving me nuts.
I haven't seen it in a while. I don't know if they do.
Does that sound familiar? I'm changing my background. It's driving me nuts.
Super chats and all that. I don't know.
Well,
but I do know they can monetize. But like I said, it'd be a place where you can play the music and say whatever you want. You ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah. It's definitely.
From time to time, but we'll delete rude and obscene the moment we are made aware. Like this is you're telling a censored motherfucker to uncensorship. Like this is a woman who cries that we have the freedom of speech, and our man's in the background like we can say whatever we want. I can let my bigotry shine through. I mean, come on. You don't.
I don't know. Maybe something to look into.
I'm thinking about doing it myself.
Yeah. You should.
Go do it.
I mean,
Bye.
like every time I fuck up, it reflects on you. So I haven't even, you know what I mean?
We just gotta.
I'd like to go on TikTok and go live.
If you just don't drink, I think you would be fine. It's when you drink that you F up because you lose your
Well, I mean, and now
loses his filter that he doesn't have. Do people tune in for this shit? Because I'm like ready to hit the X. He doesn't shut the fuck up.
That's the glorious part.
Hopefully
And
she's
you got to
not.
deal with all your
We're
haters.
going at him in
That's
the
what I'm
chat.
saying.
Yeah, hopefully this stuff will die down soon. Y'all, okay. I'm not saying from what I've seen.
Yeah.
From what I've seen
Here
so
comes
far.
the drama. Get some kitty.
So Lauren Matthias, y'all know, and I know this is being talked about all over YouTube. And I may go over it. I just don't know.
Moon Sugar's a real idiot. It is okay, Mr. AWBJ. Those people are idiots.
Enough right now. I know they are, Moon Sugar. And I want to say thank you because I've seen you.
I want to say thank you.
In random chats defending me.
I don't tell y'all to go to random chats to defend me, but I see y'all and I want to thank you and highlight you, make you feel special. I've never seen a chat not move like hers, bro. This is sad.
I agree.
This is fucking wild.
And
The only time they will move when they get to talk shit about Craig, though.
Oh, of course. All right. Then I'm ready for that because my golly, I've never seen a chat be so. I've read every comment 5 times over. I mean, this shit is, and it takes her a good 3 seconds to read a 1 second comment. It's like,
And
don't get it twisted, y'all. I'm not saying that I want.
Oh, sorry, Lynn.
Oh, it's okay. I was just going to say, can we take note of how small his world is when he thinks that she's a big channel?
Oh, I know. I mean, she's lucky to break 300 likes and quite frankly, over 4K views. Big channel.
So, Craig, in case you aren't aware, there are 4 billion people on YouTube, okay, every day. What your girl gets there is a smidgen, and I get an even smaller smidgen, but whatever. The point being, that's not big.
Right. He's constantly acting like she's this huge supported creator. Clearly, he doesn't know what's going on.
People to defend me. I don't want you to get
shut the fuck up.
Reamed for it. But
don't defend me because I don't want you to get reamed for it. But if any of you go in there to defend us, you're harassing her, you're colluding, is evidentiary value for when she gets us all arrested. I mean, shut the fuck up.
If I see it, they're asleep. Our kids are already in the bed. They were just freaking out of sleep, reamed for it. But if I see it, they're.
Did Craig ask about the children? He doesn't know where his kids are right now.
I don't remember what he said there, and I can't hear it.
I can't hear it, but it's definitely something asking about them that she's like, they're asleep. She's like excited that her kids are in bed at a normal time. Put Craig to bed next, please.
Reamed for it. But if I see it, they're asleep. Our kids are already in the bed. They were just freaking out of it tonight and exhausted.
Granny.
Okay, I gave them more melatonin. I mean, come on, because we've seen the messages.
I just want to say thank you. When I
Brittany,
see it,
you're a great mother and friend to me.
I just want y'all to know I see you and I appreciate it. Even though I don't go into the other chats, I do watch.
For them, huh?
I watch.
Oh, she's finally admitting she's watching.
I don't go into the other chats. I do watch.
For them, huh?
It's been a long week.
I watch Jonesin and I watch Soup. A little hard to watch Suit from time to time because of things she says, but
because she don't fucking like you. Nobody truly likes you. I love this idea where like Jones and them will say like everybody uses Brittany for content as they use Brittany for content. Like you gotta love the irony in that one. This is the most boring shit I've ever listened to.
I don't know. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna vent for a minute because it's kind of pissing me off.
Because it's the backup channel, Craig said. Did you hear that? Because it's the backup channel. Oh wow.
Things that I'm seeing.
There's that Amazon alert. You guys hear that?
Sorry, that was
Oh,
me.
that was yours?
Yeah.
I should have known, bitch. Right after I said it, I'm like, yeah, we know that's damn clues.
Rude.
What you get now? What you get?
I don't know.
We need some excitement. This shit is so fucking draining. Don't like her. Just uses her to say. I know. I agree, Kathy. It's so obvious.
It's kind of pissing me off a little bit, some of the things that I'm seeing. If I sat here and told you that I haven't lied about stuff, I would be lying.
Oh my God. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest because I don't like some of the stuff I'm seeing. Meaning I'm being called out on my motherfucking lies. So if I told y'all that I didn't lie, I'm lying. I mean, come the fuck on. Every time this woman says, y'all, I'm going to be honest with you. Or, y'all, I swear to God. Or Jesus Christ, y'all. Blah, blah, blah. It is all lies. All right, this is where we finally wake up. Thank God. Because, I mean, holy shit.
Have some patience.
I don't have patience for this fucking... the word that almost came out of my mouth. I don't have patience for this type of fucking stupidity. I don't have patience to listen to these two talk to each other for 20 minutes about freedom of speech as they try to silence everybody. The unself-awareness these two have, my golly, stay together, because we cannot stay together, stay within those four walls, because the outside world cannot handle you. I promise you, we don't want you out here.
Look, that's what I say all the time. She's constantly like, y'all are always trying to break me and Craig up. The hell we are. Who would want to unleash the awfulness of either one of you on any other individual?
Nope.
But let's acknowledge that it is a major breakthrough for her to even admit that she lies.
And you know what? And that's what's sad about it, right, Lynn? The fact that she'll get accolades for that. Thank you, Brittany, for finally admitting that you've lied for the past year and a half about everything, including a fucking tree falling down. Congratulations. You lied about raining. Right. You go, girl. Do your thing.
Do it, lady.
I was expecting trophies for doing the right thing.
Right. It's the most pitiful thing ever. All right.
Told you that I haven't lied about stuff, I would be lying. Or if I sat here and told you that I don't lie, I would be lying to you, just like anybody else. There's not, you do. You do lie. Everybody lies. Everybody lies. If somebody tells you.
When was the last time I lied, he said?
Last night.
Well, you said our channels would be gone, bitch.
Look, he said she said last night.
Last night. All right.
He tells you. Last night. I'm not. Let me mute. I'm gonna tell him what he lied to me about last night.
We want to know too. Damn it.
We want to know too. Well, she mutes for a second.
Well, hold on. I know you don't watch her, so this part is very interesting to me, right?
Okay, because I was gonna split screens to something else, but I'll stay.
She's saying that he lied last night, right?
Yep.
And it's interesting because she did one live and they were kind of talking whatever in the background, and you could tell she didn't want nothing to do with him. And then she comes back on and she's crying.
Oh.
So hearing this, right? When's the last time I lied? Last night. And then she comes back on and she don't do the typical like, I can't y'all anymore. She said, I'm sorry. I got emotional over something. So I don't know what he lied about, but do it, lady.
Cat still ain't moving. Holy shit. Whose alt account is Moon Sugar? We know that's a damn alt account. Reality wins. We all have lied. Yep. No one is perfect. Shut the fuck. We all lie. LOL is part of being human. We all tell little lies. Holy shit. You fucking people are unreal.
No, lying is learned, baby.
Yeah. I mean, Lying is turning around and telling your child you were not sleeping, and them sitting there telling you, but your head was forward. And I mean, come on. Lying is telling a kid they don't know the difference between a roach and other bugs. Damn, this must have been a long lie. You lied when you said you loved me, Craig. You lied when you said you forgot the Campbell's website password. You lied when you said you believed in freedom of speech. I lied when I said you weren't drinking.
Only on Friday.
How many lies is going on right now?
Apparently a lot.
She's like this. You lied when you said that we have Lao suits.
But she's very transparent, y'all.
The most transparent out of anybody. I think shit or whatever is Samantha Joy. You guys know about Samantha Joy? Samantha Joy started this big thing. She told a male creator how hot her daughter found him to be. And when he responded back, what's up? Tell her what's up type of thing. She then made it like, oh my God, she's a minor. Made it this whole big weird thing. That's Samantha Joy for you. Mm-hmm. Yvette is around. She's under a different account. Her account's called like not something. Oh shit, is Sandwich. I don't even know who Sandwich is. Were they protected through Brittany or no? Which mod's got special protection?
Is Yvette Nope Not Today or something like that?
Yeah, one of those. Nope, not today. I don't think it's her. That's somebody.
Oh, okay.
But they are somebody. I forget. Did Kelsey run? Jesus, what is going on in that house right now?
It's interesting because Kelsey is in Sinner's chat, but not BJ's.
Oh, well, she called Kelsey a liar. Kelsey supposedly gave $7,000 and Brittany called them liars. These people don't realize how much Brittany lies until Brittany lies on them.
Yeah, then it's a problem.
Right. I paused? I don't think so. Oh, I did. Holy shit, thank you.
I was about to say, I don't remember her saying quiet that long, but
okay.
Oh,
so my point is, whether it's a what did you tell your mom.
He said it's ketones.
Oh, I thought you said keto.
Okay. So my point is,
it's probably about keto.
Whether it's you tell your mama she don't look fat in a dress because you don't want to hurt her feelings.
That must have been what Craig lied about. Leakage.
I don't think so.
Who the hell goes there for a comparison of a lie, Clue? You tell your mama she don't look fat in that dress because you don't want to hurt her feelings. Listen, I'm the type, if you say, does this outfit look good and it don't look good, I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't want you looking a fool.
Same.
Oh, my God. She has no idea who the mod Chet is. That is her mod. Oh, okay. Well, that's pathetic. Maybe it's your mole.
Or you say you're only going to do this and you do that. Like, people lie. If they tell you they don't, they're lying to you.
How many times have I said, well, shut the fuck up, Brittany. Go on. Tell us more.
With that being said, there's various degrees of what a person will lie about. And it pisses me off.
I like it though because I've always felt like I was nerdier than everybody else. Mm-hmm. And now you make me feel like I'm the cool kid, you're the nerd.
Probably. Wow. You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
He's always felt like he was the nerd. Now he feels like he's the cool kid and she's the nerd. Craig wants to be over here, I'm telling you. Even he knows.
Click the link, Craig. Click the link.
Click the link, Craig. Wow. Okay.
Well, I'm definitely a nerd.
Like, how are you so nerdy? Like, you know what I mean? Because I think a lot of people just can't be their real self.
Yeah.
Mm.
And they end up like daily becoming a character that they want to be that's acceptable to everybody else. And like people like me and you, we just don't do that. Like, I'm gonna be myself. You fucking don't like me? Whatever. You know what I mean?
That is the funniest thing I ever heard. I'll take a look, Angel. Thank you. Wow, that is the people like you and me. We just don't give a fuck. Meanwhile, she's telling everybody how much she's lied to them all. I know. The last time I asked somebody to come on panel, Brittany threw me into litigation with them out of insecurity.
But I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna talk the way I want to talk. I'm gonna say the things I want to say. I mean, to the point where you gotta censor me. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you're not being yourself, you that's probably why you're not happy.
Right.
Because you're not being your true self.
Yeah.
And you're not satisfied in the life you have because you're not being honest with yourself.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's talking to her. You're not satisfied in the life you had because you're not being honest to yourself. Is he calling her out on her delusions?
I think he's always talking about her.
I do too.
Yep.
Matter of fact, I could very easily show y'all something.
On the internet, we call that subtweeting.
I mean, don't forget this special moment. Oh, where'd that go? You see that? Why did it do that? Never mind. I was trying to be all quick with it, but it bounced to something else. The fuck? I'll get back to it in a moment. It's because I keep hitting this thing. Remember when Craig said all of this? This is the truth of how he feels.
1,000 followers, so somebody can buy me a new hat. Y'all can give me new hats. We'll sell hats. We can all click up together and fucking, stock farms. Whatever. But you get tired of this shit, don't you? You get tired of the same fucking girl sometimes. You get tired of hanging out with the same motherfucker. Your family.
You get tired of hanging out with the same motherfuckers. Your family. You heard them.
Tired of your family? Everybody gets tired of the fucking family. You been with them for how fucking long? Like, oh my god, this motherfucker's telling the same story again.
You can't tell me he's not tired of Brittany and her dramatics. You can't.
Maybe you like Marvel comics and you're a comic book nerd, but you never got into it because everybody bullied you and said you're a nerd, right?
Well, no, I think everybody needs to be themselves.
Okay, but if that's what you like, you should do what makes you happy and be happy with yourself.
Yeah.
And don't give a damn what nobody else says.
Hey, Golden, long
Especially
time no
as you get
see.
older, right?
Yeah, I
Like,
agree
my
with that.
birthday's what, Saturday,
Do you hear the
Sunday,
irritation?
yeah.
Yep, she's so annoyed with them. And don't forget this big overgrown child's birthday, Saturday, Sunday. They'll be on here grifting for Craig's birthday. The man that don't work, that's a grown-ass man.
Yep.
Like, then the older I get, the more I'm like, I ain't conforming for no fucking body.
Right. You shouldn't.
I'm not out here trying to play the field and get all the ladies anymore. Why do I need to conform to anybody?
Right.
You either like me or you don't. I don't need you fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you'll be so much happier doing that.
Yeah.
Than trying to fit into some, cookie cutter cutout for who?
Yeah.
For somebody who's gonna stab you in the back anyway? For
Right.
somebody who's gonna talk behind your back anyway? Be yourself, man.
Yeah.
I mean that ain't even religious, bro. I mean, that's just life experience. Be your fucking self.
He should have been I always told him this. He should have been what do you call that shit? I don't know why.
A motivational speaker? Is she about to say that?
No.
Okay, because I was going to say you lie.
I'm drawing a blank. A damn professor. You just don't like people.
He should have been a professor. It would be a motivational speaker, not a professor. He should have been a professor. A professor of what? Bullshit? Bigotry? Hatred? What? A professor of what?
Cornhub?
Right. Granny's going wild? What the fuck? And the fact she called it a professor. Do you even know what a professor is, ma'am? A professor? Oh my gosh.
He thinks
professor.
Girl. He thinks the judge has a certificate.
Oh my gosh. Remember he said, y'all don't know nothing. None of y'all should be in true crimes. You don't know nothing about how the courts work. Yet this is a man who asked why a family didn't raise money to get their own prosecutor. Yeah, she don't give a fuck what he's saying. You can hear it. She's so annoyed with him. But she's the one that fake hypes him up because nobody else is giving that man. Well, y'all did too. I ain't going to lie. When y'all ran over to that man's TikTok, you gave this man some false motherfucking confidence. It was funny as fuck to see, but gee, did it work. Pocket professor, the horny professor. Professor Craig.
Professor of professional white people.
Yeah.
That's right, right?
To where you like
talk a lot.
football coach or a gym coach or something like that.
Yeah.
You
It's
say
like,
you talk.
I wish I could be
You
like a
talk a lot.
football coach or a gym coach or something like that.
Yeah.
Or something to where.
Hold on.
Craig, you should have been a
I think
professor.
I wish I could be
You
like
talk
a
a lot.
football coach or a gym coach or something like that.
Yeah.
Or something.
A gym coach. He wishes he could have been a gym coach, you guys.
I bet he does.
Babe.
I bet he does too. You know, gym couples have better sex, according to Craig.
To where, you know, I could actually help guys. You know what I mean?
Oh, Golden, I'm glad you've been here. Yeah. Well, let me just say this before I forget, because I'm gonna forget, and I really want.
If she says, I swear, Lord bless it be, if she says, before I forget, y'all, here's my payment link, she can support the channel, buy a membership. If that's what she says.
to address this, because
Okay.
I keep seeing it and it's driving me nuts. My whole point of bringing up the whole lie thing is, it really pisses me off because.
I think that rings. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What is it? What is it? The
I was
rings
thinking I
what?
was getting my ring. I was like,
Thank you, Fashion. Is he talking about his ring now?
Yeah, he's got to go get it.
Oh, my fucking God. This guy. Let the bitch tell us why she lies, Craig. God. I can't stand him. Holy shit.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
What is it? What is it?
I think that.
It really pisses me off because.
I think that rings.
Look, they're talking about a baby that was found in a backpack, and I mean, what the chat's like? What the fuck?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What is it? What is it?
I
The
was
rings
thinking I
what?
was getting my ring. I was like,
Do you don't have it?
oh,
He pawned it.
Okay. Pisses me off because I come out of I came out here and I gave you all, and I'm not mad at y'all. Please don't get me wrong when I say this. This is like people I'm seeing in the community. I'm not even mad at any particular person. I'm mad.
She don't even have the balls to call it out. You're mad at Soup. You're mad at Jones, and you're mad at Chasey. You're mad at every motherfucker that pointed out the inconsistencies in your story because you don't like being presented with the truth. You don't like being called out on the lies.
Thank you.
Just
That's
say this
fucking
shit.
torture. Yep.
God. I'm not mad at y'all, but I'm mad that y'all are pointing out my lies because I tried to be honest with y'all, but I lied and y'all caught on to the lies, and now I'm mad that you caught on to the lies. Holy shit.
And if she's going to sit here and admit that she lies, I'd like to know what she has actually lied about. Not a white lie, not you told somebody pretty when they're not. Admit what your actual lie is, because you have now admitted you're a liar.
Well, it's got to the point where she lies about everything. Anything that she says today, a week from now, it's going to be changed. She's got so deep in the lies and drama that she's not, there's no way to keep it straight. I mean, it's all a lie. Everything she says, like what date the money's due, what the money's for, what she's doing, how their relationship is, what they got going on at home, why she's getting, I mean, all of it.
Yep.
And
out of this situation. It really frustrates me that I came out here after that hearing and I shared with everybody.
Oh my God.
Way more than I should have, because literally my friends were pissed at me. They were pissed.
Your friends were pissed because if you really wanted this to end and you really wanted to move on, you should have never came back and addressed any of it. You should have came back with your head held low. You should have done your true crime and moved on with your motherfucking content. That's why they were pissed.
This is the most vital point to her saying that she's mad at her quote unquote friends like this. That's what friends do. Friends who are your friend and care about you don't let you fuck up and not say something.
Right.
Like,
well,
she
they paid.
See this. She doesn't see this accurate.
They paid over $7,000 to help all of this stop. And I think a lot of them are finally realizing she simply doesn't want it to stop.
That must be hard for them to realize if they've hung in there through all this shit and they're just seeing it now.
Ida, hey, my girlfriend.
Imagine how many different lies she's told to all those different people separately in the separate chats that she has.
Yes.
Yep. That's why she has separate chats for all of them, because she doesn't want this one with this group or this one with this one, or, you know.
Yeah.
And the last thing she wants is all of them talking together freely.
Exactly, because they'll figure it out.
Yep, comparing the notes.
All right, let's see.
Literally, my friends were pissed at me. They were pissed at me that I went live and told
lies
about what all had happened because they felt like I shared too much. And maybe I did. And
it's not that you shared too much, it's that you lied too much, that what you shared didn't make fucking sense. That's the issue they have.
And it absolutely backfired, but I came out here
why.
with my whole heart.
My whole heart.
I shared
Your whole black heart.
Everything that I told y'all the other day regarding court
was a lie. Say it.
Is the 1,000% truth.
Then why start it with I'm a liar if you're going to stand that everything was the truth? Why?
Exactly.
Oh, I had a little faith there. Silly me.
Every bit of it.
Oh my
Even
God.
And listen, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That anybody who says I'm gonna be honest with you is telling you a lie. But go on. I can't wait to hear this.
100% of the time. Yep.
I wouldn't believe me either because it sounds so fucked up. I'm not trying to throw my court under the bus. That's not.
You did though. She blamed. Let's make the list of who she blamed. Lynn, you named the first person she blamed.
Court.
Clue.
The town.
Psyops.
Craig.
Me, the attorney. Back to Lynn.
DV advocate.
Clue.
The judge.
Psyops.
The haters.
Me, the jailer. Lynn. I mean, holy shit, we can go around the circle.
My lawyer.
Right. Now it was Clue's lawyer. I mean, we can literally go around of how many people she's blamed. The jailer. I know. I love that one.
And of course, there's you, Granny.
I'm sure I'm in there somewhere, right?
Granny is like her symbol for everything that's wrong with the world. I mean, she uses Granny as a metaphor for all great problems.
It's unbelievable. I'm sorry. You will never fit my skin. It's just time to move on.
She's cast you in the role of the devil. I mean, tire goes flat, Granny. Gate falls on the window, Granny. Craig won't get up and help move a lazy Susan, Granny.
Now, that probably is because of Granny, because he was up all night on the phone with some Granny. Not this Granny, though. I assure.
Yeah.
But, I mean, holy shit, the amount of people she's blamed. And then to say, I'm not trying to throw my courts under the bus. You did. You blamed everybody but yourself for what happened. Everybody. I mean, it was the judge. It was the court clerk. It was the jailer. It was her attorney. It was Clue's attorney. Everybody's fault. The advocate. It was nothing ever comes down to her fault ever.
The bitch literally said, and I quote, "The town botched us."
Botched us. The town botched us. Holy shit.
I have such a bad town. My town is so bad.
But wasn't it just a week ago she was saying how great the town was?
Yep.
And that how everybody there knows them, so they know they're good people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're helping her so much. They know about this. They got y'all's number. They're looking out. They're tired of it too. They can't believe what y'all are doing to me. And then they botched us. And Craig's over there. It's what happens when you live in a redneck town like this. It's like, motherfucker, y'all. Can you imagine them trying to live in a fucking city? Can you imagine those two trying to survive for 1 week in New York?
No.
I can imagine it. It's actually kind of hilarious in my head. But
yeah, it's hilarious. It's hilarious to think about.
It would be a good out of context reality show. Like maybe she should go on Wife Swap. Like
yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Who would be the opposite person?
No. You got to find somebody you truly hate to do that to them. That's not right. You'll keep them to where they're at, please. Yeah, she literally says she wouldn't believe her either. And then Jay said, we are ruining her reputation in her town. But I thought the CPS 5th, 4th, 3rd, or CPS workers said that we're all crazy.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, she's explained it to the cops, the judge, the advocate, you know, all these supposed friends that her and Craig have, their family. I mean, everybody should be aware that matters.
Right. All right, let's see.
Not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to throw my court under the bus. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to skirt responsibility.
Skirt!
Nothing like that. But
put that seatbelt on when you skirt. Responsibility, please. But
when I tell you, nothing like that. But
y'all, it was their fault.
When I tell you,
she laughs because she knows she's lying.
I'm not trying to skirt responsibility. Nothing like that. But when I tell you that
What you talking about?
shit went so wonky with that court system when I went and applied.
That's why I told you, you have to have a lawyer.
People think I'm lying about
it.
it.
Don't have a lawyer.
Did Craigie just tell out that Brittany absolutely did not have a lawyer for the RO?
There
You
it is.
lying motherfucker. Busted.
Yeah. Now, see, this is what I don't understand. How can her 9 chat participants over there that gave all that money hear that? They all just heard that. How can that not have an effect on them?
Can we point out that we are on live chat over here and that there's only the same 5, participants? Even her mods are gone. It's only Reality Wins in there right now.
Poor Reality.
And she says, I would never try to skirt responsibility. I've never seen her not skirt responsibility.
Truth. That is the truth.
Yeah, she's never seen a responsibility she didn't skirt.
Well, Indy, I knew we knew that, right? We all knew that. But the irony in what's happening is she starts off by admitting, yes, I've lied, but not big lies, but I've lied, and I wouldn't believe me either. And I'm not trying to blame everybody else, but they really did fuck up. I mean, she contradicts herself within seconds of what she's saying. And then Craig, as she's simultaneously saying how, yes, I've lied, but I'm being truthful about this, tells everybody how untruthful she's been because she did not have that attorney. Like she tried to convince everybody. So again, where's the 8K?
Yeah, and she goes a step further. It doesn't even just leave at that. She calls all of us liars.
Well, let me go to it then. Let's hear it. All right, let's hear it.
Shit went so wonky.
Sorry, what, Chloe?
I wish she would stop saying the word skirt because it makes me think of that stinky leg.
With that court system when I went and applied.
That's why I told you, you have to have a lawyer.
People think I'm lying about
it.
it.
Don't have a lawyer.
People think I'm lying. They're like,
you
oh, you had an appointment on the 6th. You were supposed to be in court on the 6th.
She's trying to speak into the mic louder to block out Craig.
Guys, they weren't even served until the 8th. Think about what's being said.
Oh, my fucking God. So y'all showed it, didn't you?
Yeah.
You showed the actual physical paper, right?
He was served. She's lying right there.
He
was
lying.
served on the 6th. And it says on both papers, plaintiff did not show up on October 6th for her hearing, her alone hearing.
And to go a little bit further, when I spoke to Cletus on the date that he was served, I spoke to Chloe and Cletus. They didn't even have the entirety, which makes sense because they were waiting to see what happened at court that morning.
With her. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, holy shit, the lies that she tells is unbelievable.
It's everything. Again, everything is a lie at this point. There's no truth at all in anything she says.
Well, Janky, to bring that up, not only did Mel and the other mods have to have a wellness check done because the phone calls were going ignored and all of that. But when they finally got a hold of the daughter who reached out to the father, the grandfather, so Brittany's father, to send him over to check on Brittany, the children wouldn't let him inside. Okay? Sink that in.
Dang.
Her own father was not allowed into her home in an emergency situation.
Yeah, that's getting a little deep for me. Wow.
telling y'all, there's some weird shit over there.
There is. I agree.
But all right, so here we go. Craig's in the background selling it out.
They weren't even served the 8th. Think about what's being said.
They weren't served till the 8th.
They weren't even served with the papers until the 8th. I went.
Clue, didn't you go live on the 6th? Am I wrong in all of this?
I did.
Okay, so they went live. Clue went live on the 6th. That's when because that was the Monday. And the other thing to remember is she filed this on the 2nd. Okay, so Thursday the 2nd. On the 3rd is when I hit her with my declaratory judgment. On Sunday, she goes live and she gets, pulls up that actor to say, reminds her of Clue, and she goes all in on Clue and everything. And she even says during that stream that she has some legal things to handle tomorrow, which would have been the 6th. Okay. On the 6th, Cletus gets served while Clue is live. Clue goes live that night, basically angry about about what just happened. I mean, how is she lying about the fucking dates when the dates are all right there?
Yeah, like in hard video on fucking YouTube. I mean,
good, Mary. It's about time she learns. Right. I mean, it's right there. It's there. Everybody spoke about it. If we go to Jay's on Friday, I'm sorry, what not Friday. If we go to Jay's on Monday, Jay spoke about it. Nonsense was live about it. Clean was live about it. I went live Tuesday over it.
Like you can literally on your computer right now to check this, even to like Brittany subscribers, just look at Clue's page. I mean, the date is there. I mean, it's proof positive to you that she's lying to you. Fuck.
Not only that, but they showed it.
She showed it. She showed the paperwork, but she didn't have any paperwork, right? And I'm just going to point out again, if you look at the paperwork she showed, the 2 boxes, there's a box checked and it is done on a computer. But oddly enough, after I come on and say there's no boxes checked, right? One is checked, but in pen, not typed. So she didn't even show what she sent to us.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who was that for?
I don't think it was for anyone else. I think it was to make it
for
look
her to
like
lie with.
She did it right.
Yeah, for her to lie with.
So wait, on the 6th, so that Monday when she had that hearing, she had the ex parte that she requested on that Thursday. Instead, she went live to talk about the invoices from the attorney.
I don't know what she talked about.
Dates are all there, but go ahead, Brittany. Tell everybody how we don't know how to look at a fucking calendar now. God, this girl lies to lie.
Went on that Friday, and I applied papers until the 8th. I went on that Friday.
You didn't go Friday. You went Thursday. Friday's when you were served by me, which is the only reason you likely answered to service because you thought it had to do with the RO you filed.
Yep.
We were shocked that she answered to service. And that's likely why, because she thought it had to do with the RO.
Well, remember,
You're right.
Remember, we were on the phone and I was like, holy shit. You know what that means. That's the reason she answered the door for you.
Yep. And I remember I said that to my attorney. I said, LOL, the service likely was successful because she probably thought they were there because of what she just filed on Cletus.
Yep.
That's true karma right there.
Ain't it? Well, no, true karma is you file this bullshit on the 2nd and then you get a seatbelt ticket on the 3rd.
Right.
Well, for sure. But I mean, it just, I don't know, it's perfect to me. You answer the door.
The timing is beautiful.
Oh, yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah. And then to top it off, so now she wants to switch all the dates around to not make sense. But then I would urge Brenda Sue over there to say, well, Brittany, on the 5th, you mentioned that you had legal things to handle tomorrow and a meeting with your attorney, which is the date that this court says you had an ex parte hearing. Is the court lying now too?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, Brittany's trying to say they both were served on the 6th.
Y'all know how it is. Those court reporters, they have to type so fast. They make mistakes all the time, y'all.
Yeah.
I mean, it's anybody who knows the court knows how many mistakes a court reporter makes. They
well,
just
wait a
wrote
minute.
The date down wrong.
Not to cut off your brilliant impersonation, but I also have this question. She says that the judge told her, Now, this would have been, again, the second Thursday when she went in for the ex parte, because I've had this conversation with Chloe. I said, never in my experience or any of I've heard of, when you fill out this paperwork, you see the judge that day. The judge then either grants it temporary or says no, but gives you a court hearing that is normally within 10 days because it's urgent matter.
Yeah.
She said that the judge herself told her that Cletus's paper needs more specific details, but Clue's looks
No.
all right.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
But
what she said, right?
but I will say this. Her town only hears this stuff on Monday,
Okay.
which correlates with her having a court date on the 6th.
Right. But so she's saying the judge told her to come back the next day to clarify something, and she claims she went back and got on the stand, right? Now, she is claiming that when she got this ticket, am I correct? Because this is all hearsay. Correct me if I'm wrong. That she's claiming she was on the way to the courthouse when she got this ticket and she was nervous.
Yeah.
And that she was on the phone with her father, right?
I did hear her say that, yeah.
So in that case, we're supposed to believe she filed on Thursday, went before the judge Friday. The judge told her, okay, this one looks good, but this one needs more specific details. And she says, okay, I'll have my lawyer, my attorney, modify it and resubmit it. And then they gave her a hearing for Monday that she missed for the ex parte. Then the following Monday is when you all had your hearing. You had a chance to be there, not ex parte.
Right.
I never heard a judge that would ever say, this looks good, but this one doesn't. And not great, at least a temporary for the one that looks good, ever.
So, I have heard judges give procedural advice to pro se litigants, but didn't she tell him she had a lawyer? So then they wouldn't normally do that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because if she's saying the judge told her to come back on a Saturday, so the judge told her to come back Monday, gave her a court hearing, but she thought it was optional to come back Monday. In the meantime, she thought that all of this then was on hold because she said, my lawyer's going to modify the paper. So she thought the courts were just going to say, okay, come back when you're ready type of deal. So Sunday, she tries to go at Clue and Cletus to get more to add for when she decided to weeble wobble herself back into that courtroom because she thought that she could then pause everything. Hence why she missed the hearing on Monday.
Yep.
That is so wild. The idea of, I don't have enough. Let me try to go at these people. I'm like, I don't even know what to say to this shit. There really needs to be something in place to prevent this kind of thing from going on with the courts.
Well, that's the truth of what I bet happened. That's why she didn't know she had a court hearing Monday. That's why she so recklessly went at Clue and Cletus on Sunday. She was trying to gather more shit. She thought the judge told her you need more specific details, that she could just come, and all of that was dismissed. Like, don't worry, I'll come back when I'm ready type of deal.
Yeah, no. When you file something with a court on an emergency basis, they're going to treat you seriously, and they're going to treat it like an emergency, and they're going to order a hearing right away. And for her to not understand that she set off a chain of events that she would need to respond to, but her expectation is that the court is just on her time. It's exactly how she does things on the internet and doesn't expect any sort of response whatsoever.
Right.
As if she's never not done anything.
And what's crazy is I said this to you, didn't I, Chloe? I said, I guarantee Brittany didn't think you guys would be notified of this. I think she thought it was done right there and then.
Yeah.
I think she was really taken back that Clue and Cletus were aware of what was happening because she thought it was all just done and, she'll just initiate it again when she's ready.
But she acted like it was a huge surprise that Cletus and Clue were served.
Right. And, because I do think it was a surprise.
Right.
Because the judge told her it wasn't enough. So I think she thought, okay, I'll add more to it and come back in when I'm ready. I don't think she thought that she already initiated the court proceeding and it was going to go forth. I don't know. Right. She thought she was going to redo the paperwork. And in fact, she's saying her lawyer was going to modify it.
Idiot.
And yet Craig's back here telling us this is why you have to have a lawyer. Told you not to go without a lawyer. The lies. Look at this. God doesn't rate lies. In his eyes, they're all the same. Good job, Kentucky Life.
I weren't even served with the papers until the 8th. I went on that Friday and I applied. Or I stood in front.
Courts are a money racket.
I stood, yeah.
If you don't show up with a lawyer, you ain't putting money in their little racket, and they don't like it.
Yeah.
They're not gonna take you seriously. They're gonna treat you like shit. You're gonna have to show up with a lawyer.
I showed up without a lawyer, and I was treated with nothing but graciousness. They were more patient with me for not having a lawyer. So that's a lie, Craig.
Look how easy they took it on BHB. I mean, it's total bullshit.
Well, Brittany still doesn't understand because she said, look how much Betty had to pay in attorney fees. She still don't get it. Girl special.
This really pisses me off because
And if Reggie can't show up, then you need a different lawyer.
that's another thing. They're saying that I don't have an attorney because Rancher wasn't with me, and that's not true.
Then you need to get another one to be there.
Okay, let's not do.
When you show up with a representative with you,
Is he as stupid? I thought he was a little smarter. Now I'm wondering because the fact that he just said that. If your lawyers represent you, but they can't make it to a hearing, they ask for a continuance. They don't just not show up.
Right.
God, they're...
take you completely fucking serious.
Yeah, but I don't want to say that because I'm not upset.
It's just my opinion.
It's Rancher is doing the best he can.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah.
They're already writing him saying that I'm blaming him, and I would.
No,
That's
I'm not knocking
bullshit.
him. He's busy or whatever. If
Yeah.
he can't show up or get on the Zoom, then we need somebody else who can.
Yeah.
It's literally not the way it works.
And he can continue on the cases he's got, and then but you see what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So it's no knock to him. You get what I mean? But I'm saying in most of these courts, if you show up and you don't have a lawyer with you, they're gonna laugh at you.
It's not
No,
true.
I want to explain it one more time because somebody was.
April said, "Was the lawyer supposed to be there?" And she said, "No." April, look.
They're in most of these courts, if you show up and you don't have a lawyer with you, they're gonna laugh.
No, April, he wasn't supposed to be there.
No, I want to explain it one more time because somebody was like, I saw somebody over in Soup's chat, and they were like, if you believe the burner phone story, you're crazy or something like that. When I called the clerk of court,
now we got a new person to blame. Wait a minute. Didn't she say the judge told her to bring it on a burner phone?
Mm-hmm.
Now she's saying the clerk of courts.
Okay, I called them.
What
on
is this
Friday,
about a burner?
last Friday.
Go ahead. Point out too. She says she called them last Friday, but Friday you said you were at the courthouse, bitch. Go ahead. Sorry, just had to call out that lie.
She's gonna tell you about the burner here.
The green team's focused on burners, ain't they?
It's because they're doing shady shit.
Bingo.
So she calls the court clerk on Friday. Remember that. Now she's telling us all she was at court on Friday, right? But let's hear it.
When I called the clerk of court,
the clerk of court,
okay, I called them on Friday.
Well, they told you could bring the phone in.
Last Friday.
They told you had to take it out of here.
They told me her exact words to me was, "You can bring."
Brittany says I'm illiterate, but I can read just fine. Matter of fact, I can read my chat and not run out of breath, so I'm not illiterate. But what you meant to say, Brittany, because you're fucking stupid, is the way I speak. But you say things like, we was, and it drives me nuts. I just wanted to point that out.
They told me her exact words to me was, "You can bring your."
Who? You can't say her name.
No, the lady at the clerk. No, it wasn't.
The lady at the clerk.
It wasn't.
The lady at the clerk. You're so stupid. Brittany, stay away from true crime because you are so fucking stupid. The lady at the clerk. Oh my gosh, this girl shouldn't be covering true crime at all. She doesn't even understand how to fucking say shit.
You can't say her name.
No, the lady at the clerk. No, it wasn't. It wasn't her.
Fucking idiot.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hold on,
need
y'all.
them.
Because Craig's giving out names, y'all. Hold on.
Okay. She works in the clerk's office, right? She works inside the clerk's office.
It doesn't know how to do a job.
It doesn't know how to do her job, so now it's her fault.
Well, of course.
God, these people.
Oh, she did nothing wrong.
She didn't know how to write out the report.
She didn't do nothing wrong. No, that you got to listen to what I'm saying. You're jumping. She didn't do nothing wrong. No, that you got to listen to what I'm saying. You're jumping to. That's where
She did it too late, is he saying? Oh.
That's what I heard him say.
Wrote the report out.
I thought that was illegal.
No. See, you're getting them. Just listen to me. Just listen. You're
That's why I'm
jumping too
asking
ahead.
questions, because I'm trying to understand.
No.
Listen, if your own partner doesn't fucking understand what's going on, I mean, come on. Your own partner, your story doesn't make sense to him. Something is wrong here.
I mean, in fairness, we are talking about Craig.
Yeah, I mean, true, right? And we're talking about a woman who said the lady at the clerk.
I'm just gonna say I won't even say that. Like, in his defense, this bitch probably don't tell him nothing, and even when she does speak, she's lying.
Right. She's just lying too much.
So it would be really hard for him to grasp any of it.
What's quite ironic about it is we're supposed to believe she had the help of the lawyer, the help of an advocate, the help of the court clerk, the court of clerk, however she wants to say it, and also guidance from the judge, and she still fucked it all up.
And what we're hearing is her dancing between the lies that she's told Craig and the lies that she's told all the other people in her chat.
Yep.
And being confronted with that collision of worlds at the same time.
And that's why she's about to rage quit it.
Yep.
The people at the clerk of court are not the ones that wrote it out.
The clerk of
They're
court.
not the ones that the people at the DV place did.
Right.
I can't. I'm saying.
Okay, I'm just trying to catch up. No, I get.
What did the people at the DV place write out?
Not a damn thing.
Nothing.
Right. None of this makes sense because her lawyer was going to modify it. It's clear she wrote it, which was written on this stuff. The clerk would have written up everything that the judge said and the notification for you all to receive. But now she's saying it was the DV place. Okay.
So when I called the clerk, because when they sign off on it, you have to go to the clerk's office for them to sign off on it. Okay.
It's not for them to sign off on it. You go to the clerk's office and you give them a copy of it and they submit it.
I called the lady who would walk me to court because when you go in, she walks you to the courtroom.
She was walked into the courtroom with an advocate and still was late and fucked up. This is amazing. It's truly amazing.
So no, because the ball was dropped in several places.
She's not blaming anybody.
So the ball was dropped in several places.
She should have let you gave you the paper and said, let me.
So let me fill it out myself.
Yeah.
Let me take So.
So we're supposed to believe that she didn't even fill out the papers that were submitted to the court about her experience?
That's what she's saying right there. Wow. But mind you, she was thanking someone in her chat for sending her the forms the other day.
Wow. Now, let me ask you a question, Clube. Is there handwritten on your copy?
They're typed.
They're typed.
Like on a
Did
computer.
it over a computer.
And printed out. Right.
And then took it up to the to the court and handed it to the clerk. The clerk then stamps it and hands it over to the judge. Okay. So she's just blaming everything.
She filled it up bad.
Basically, what happened was
And Brittany, once again, you didn't look over something before putting your fucking signature on it. Isn't this what she claimed in a RICO? That she just signed it. She didn't look over it. So once again, this is a woman who is 39 years old. She's not a 20-year-old woman trying to navigate life and the court system and needed a domestic violence fucking advocate. Oh my God, this is unreal.
Hold on,
And then
it's throwing me off.
The judge wouldn't let you
just
change it. He went ahead and ran with it because he said, I'm scared. I'm scared for her knowing it was going to fucking crowd. Because he said, I'm
throwing me off.
The judge wouldn't let you
just
change it.
Throwing me off.
You don't get to change it. The judge wouldn't let her change it. You don't get to change it. You submitted it as a court docket. It's submitted. You don't get to fucking change it. What type of world do they live in?
She signed it on 10-2 is when the signature is from. 10-2.
10-2, but she wants everybody to believe, again, that that's not when she fucking submitted it.
Right.
She wants everybody to believe it was Friday. Losing my voice here. Holy shit. What a liar.
And ran with it because he said, I'm scared. I'm scared for her knowing it was going to fucking crowd.
The judge ran with it because he said, I'm scared. I'm scared for her.
Right? I'm just making sure I understand.
Okay, but my ADHD is like, because you're talking and I'm trying to, I can't even think of what I was saying. Just hold on.
I'm just making, I'm asking.
You're fucking up my riff, Craig.
Right, you're fucking up my lies, Craig.
Yep.
Yes, they sent it off without me even being. They didn't even give Rancher time.
It wasn't filled properly.
They didn't give Rancher time. No. No.
They didn't give you time to refile it. Yes, that is the truth. Yes, they didn't give Rancher time. Rancher had no business being involved in this at all. It'd be unethical without him submitting his appearance with the courts. Rancher should not have been involved in this by any means.
100%.
I can't believe what we're hearing.
They didn't give Rancher time. No. No. Just listen. Why can't you just listen? Just wait and listen.
Because I'm asking to make sure I got it right.
But you're way ahead, and I'm back here
moron
still.
and
Just
you're a
listen.
liar.
You know what? I've talked to you about it already.
Brittany, we barely talk anymore.
Hold on, y'all.
Brittany, we barely talk anymore. I love that this all started off with, of course I lie, but I'm being honest about all this, and I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus or skirt responsibility, and she literally is throwing everybody under the bus and skirting responsibility.
It's almost like a fucking sketch comedy routine.
I'm telling you, this shit is wild.
I mean, I don't even do
that Amanda chick that she keeps playing should do a parody on her.
Who's Amanda?
She keeps playing this I guess it's supposed to be like, she plays shorts or little videos from this woman named Amanda. I forget her last name right now. And they're all parodies on basically living in the trailer park.
Oh. None of this makes sense. I just can't.
Please, hold on.
Good Lord, men are stubborn. Craig, please let Brittany talk. Can we hear from Brittany? Craig, calm down.
I don't even know why I'm trying. I shouldn't even be talking about this. This is probably why it's being so difficult to talk about, because I shouldn't even be talking about it. All I wanted to do was just kind of defend myself a little bit and say, I'm not lying to y'all.
But wasn't the 6th the ex parte hearing? The point of that is getting a temp RO without the other party present.
That's all.
I thought Craig only drank on the weekends. It's annoying listening to him cackling in the background.
That's all. But I mean, that people are going, it don't matter. I don't even know why I'm trying to do that, because they're going to run with it and say I'm lying about it anyway. So I don't even know why I'm even fucking trying anyway.
Continue to be honest and forefront and transparent. maybe somebody will change their mind, but most of them have already made up their mind.
There's nothing honest, forthcoming, or transparent about her besides her lies. Her lies are the most transparent thing.
Wow. That's poignant and actually really true. Her lies are the most transparent thing about her.
It is the truth.
Well, and her weight.
That too. Even that she hides behind filters.
It is frustrating, Jenny, because
she's
it
lying.
honestly makes me want to not live in a small town.
Now it's the small town's
I mean,
fault.
like
Holy
I said,
shit.
I wouldn't believe me if it wasn't me. I wouldn't believe me
BJ,
either.
That's a fucking problem, bro.
you don't pick where you live. You lived where you got a free home. Shut the fuck up.
But her saying, like, I wouldn't believe me if I wasn't me, it's just her way to fucking cope with the fact that everybody knows she's lying. I mean, put a 1 in the chat if you know she's lying. Even her own friends know she's lying. And when you confront her with that, because she, in my opinion, is a covert narcissist, she then has to push the blame around everybody else. Everybody else failed her.
Then you're the problem. Well, you also become the problem, right?
Yes.
Right.
One is the loneliest number that I ever knew.
True. She's just, my gosh.
nice.
I never met somebody who just lies to lie to lie and then still takes zero accountability throughout all of it.
She's all about protecting her ego. She lives in this fantasy land where she's right and good, and anything that happens that doesn't reaffirm that is wrong and an error and bad. I've never seen anything quite like it.
I have in addiction. I know many people in addiction that live their life the same way.
I will agree. I've known many people in addiction who look the same way, but I've never seen someone that was this extreme with it. Even the people in addiction that I've known will have those breakdowns where they'll be honest, admit their problems, say they need help, da. She just will ride this shit to like levels beyond anything I've seen.
Well, that's why everything becomes as big as it does, because she starts with one lie, she gets called out for it, then she doubles down with 2 lies, gets called out for it, and before you know it, the whole thing is a whole fucking lie. And that is what we are witnessing here. She can't even believe herself because she's lying. If she was speaking in utmost confidence, she would absolutely know what she is saying. It would come out confident, it would come out making sense, because it'd be the truth. But because she has lied so much, she can't even distinguish the truth from her lies. Not about a month ago, she has literally said that she loved living in her small town because everybody knows everybody, and they know they're not bad people, and they know they're good Christian people, and they know they're not drug addicts. And now it's that she lives in a small town. Right, Hellfire, as she's literally lying, as she's saying, I'm not lying, y'all.
She's honestly grotesquely transparent in the ways that she doesn't think she is, and not transparent in the ways that she says she is.
Right. That's so true. And yes, Julie, I know many people disagree with me, but I think many people are starting to agree with me as part of why she's a pathological liar. All right, let's hear it. So frustrated with Craig calling her out.
I've always said she was a covert narcissist. I mean, she lights up that thing like a Christmas tree when you read over it.
Yep.
If it wasn't me, I wouldn't believe me either. But
if
yeah,
you went to a bigger place, they'd be so less impersonal because they're dealing with so many people. They wouldn't care about you individually.
Wait till you come to Philly. Wait till you come to Philly, where the population is about 10 times your local population, and you get a taste of how the courts can't stand motherfuckers like you. Wait till you enter Philly.
These people.
She would have never made it to an ex parte in Philly. She would have never made it past the fucking initiation. Never. Because she has zero proof.
They care about you individually, but then they can't do their job because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Oh, now they don't know how to do their job.
They're unqualified.
Unqualified. Not professional white people, huh, Craig? They're unqualified.
The officers are unqualified. All the officials are unqualified.
But Brittany's so qualified for that RO. You're fucking ridiculous.
I'm gonna hold on, y'all.
I mean, she blamed CPS at one point too. Don't forget that. Oh my God, my lawyer submitted to do discovery, and she called it harassment. She couldn't even handle that. She couldn't handle him saying rules for thee, but not for me. She had a whole meltdown over that. Because the truth hurts her. My hubby does the same thing, then says it's me. Shut up, truth seeker. Don't you have a community to go grift a couple hundred off of? Man, I felt bad for that truth seeker one time. She was up on Ernie Shell's panel. She was asking for money for her phone bill, and they were calling her out that she was under different names before and collected a bunch of money from all of them. And I'm like, damn, y'all putting this girl under the third degree for a lousy couple dollars. Like this, I went up to defend her. Then I heard all the shit she's done. I'm like, oh yeah, no defense there. Sorry, let me just waddle on back down. That girl, there's something wrong with her. No wonder she sits where she sits. The house Moon Sugar, you sound stupid. Unless you want to address, but please don't feel like you are obligated to because of the dark side buttholes. The maturity, like these people even past YouTube's age to be in these type of streams because they act like they're fucking 12.
Birds of a feather, you know.
Look at
for
horsemen.
Somebody to sit over there and listen to that shit every night. They got to
right.
I mean,
lose brain cells.
I don't see how anybody could tolerate it. I mean, if you're laughing and mocking it, I mean, we've all watched shitty movies and made jokes out of it, but to be genuinely invested in her and that side of it, I can't fucking imagine.
You know, I watch reality TV sometimes as a guilty pleasure because it's a reminder that my life is great, you know, comparatively great. So imagine the people in her chat. They're the ones that are sitting there thinking, well, at least I'm not like her. But
some of these people are in there just eating it up. I mean, you got this person saying, Brittany may need to explain more to Craig, but you shouldn't be talking about it again. Craig should have, if they were really as, you know what? She said that me saying she doesn't live a happy ever after is defamatory. I'm going to say it again. It is so clear that she had to go on mute because Craig said, Brittany, we barely speak. That's why this man, when she's live, speaks to her because she's stuck there, right? She can't just pick up her phone, talk to the mod. She can't just walk in the other room. She's stuck there. And he's forcing her to speak. This whole thing's so like, ugh.
Yeah, it's gross from top to bottom. I mean, every part of it, I don't, it's beyond my ability to comprehend. It just seems like utter misery to me. I mean, to not like be employed or have things you're striving for or have things you're successful at and be in an unhappy relationship and be a shut-in in isolation. People. I mean,
they think they're the most successful people. They think they're the most, you know, upstanding citizens. They really have this delusions about themselves.
Yeah. I mean, I know, granted, that they say that stuff for sure, but you don't get the level of lies and behavior the way they exhibit it if they believe that at a deep level. Like underneath all of it, even if it's just subconsciously, they understand that they're shit bags. That's why they do so much to try to cover the top and you know, gussy it up a little bit. Because
I can't. I'm not. I tried. Who's Abby, Jenny?
Craig's new girlfriend.
What the freak, man? So, Abby.
Let me Abby say.
What the freak, man?
The disrespect is horrendous. I don't see how you stand it. It's embarrassing. What the freak, man? Like a 5-year-old.
So, Abby, let me ask you something, right?
Right.
You're looking out for me, right? Like you feel.
You notice how when she's talking about drama, the bitch ain't fucking gasping for air? You ever notice that? Yep. Only when it comes to drama is she not gasping for air. Any other time, the bitch is...
or nodding out, yeah.
Right.
So sorry for me, right? Coming in here saying shit like that makes it easier. Does that make it better?
It's the fucking truth. If you can't handle the truth, get the fuck off the internet. What do you want, a coddle sesh? You want people to come in and say your whole relationship being on display is not embarrassing? You want the outburst of your drunken, unemployed boyfriend in the background to remain as some type of coddle sesh that, oh yeah, Craig's funny, but just not tonight. Please tell him just be quiet for tonight. No, what Abby said is the God's honest truth. That is what it is embarrassing. She don't know how you put up with it. You should be embarrassed, but the fact is you have zero self-awareness to be embarrassed. The internet's laughing at you for this shit, and you continue night after night to display it and then act like you're a victim of it, and people just want to break you up. Nobody wants your man. Nobody wants you. Stay the fuck together. But for fuck's sake, stop displaying it publicly and get mad about public commentary. Abby had every right to go in there and say this shit's fucking ridiculous. It is. Gosh damn embarrassing. Tell your fucking drunken boyfriend you're making money. Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. They can never
Just exactly like that too.
What? It would be that simple. I could never fathom having somebody disrespect me as I'm at quote unquote work and my quote unquote job and continue to distract night after night to where my paying members are saying, what the fuck, make it stop, and me not have the fucking balls to tell the motherfucker to stop. You want to listen to music, go in a different room. The kids are fucking sleeping anyway. The music should not be blasting. This guy, obviously, the only reason Brittany doesn't want him on the mic is because he sells out her fucking dirty little secrets. My God. This hug box that she wants is so fucking delusional. Oh, how dare you, Abby?
It's also the last thing on earth she needs.
I mean, look at Forever Young. It must be tricky for her trying to work with the background noise. Trying to work? She's trying to sell you all a bullshit ass story, and the background noise is making the story more confusing because she lied to the man she lives with.
Yeah, and he's randomly letting bits of truth out that are eroding the story she's trying to tell.
I mean, my God, they act like she works at a daycare center and she has children in the background being noisy as she's trying to finalize payments of the month. It's fucking YouTube. Tell the man to get the fuck out the room. Holy shit, the dramatics.
Tell him
Brittany.
to go do what he does the other 20
any
hours
better?
a day.
No, you
Stop, Nelly. Come on. I'm being attacked by my cat again. I'm sorry. Hold on. She's clicking buttons. I'd rather take my annoying cat than fucking Craig.
better?
Trying to make it
Like,
better?
does that make my situation any better? No.
That says a lot too. Okay? The fact that she thinks comments are supposed to make her situation better. Coddle me. Tell me I look beautiful while I'm trying to copy Clue with the makeup. Tell me all the good things I want to hear. Does that make my life better? Is Abby obligated to make your situation better? Just like the court reporter and the court clerk and the DV advocate and Mr. Rancher and the police officer and the CPS, they're all obligated to kowtow to Brittany. Make me feel better about my misery. I don't know how people find this bitch to be anything other than infuriating.
And it goes to show you her expectations for relationships. You're just supposed to just let me coddle me regardless of how many times I lie to you, how much fuck shit I show you when I'm doing, and
Yep.
you know, in plain sight. You're just supposed to go along with it, and you're not helping me by just telling me a straight up truth.
Right. Because every single person that has tried to be honest with Brittany and told Brittany she's making bad choices, she gets rid of them. I don't know, Nozella. It's a good question. I know it's fucking unethical.
No, you love it. You're eating it up.
Eat it up, Abby. Eat it up. We're all eating it up, bitch. You're feeding us daily.
Unreal.
Reality wins. She's a mama who wants her family safe and protected. Shut the fuck up, Reality. Change your name.
Yes, Moon Sugar. That's exactly it.
Moon Sugar says, I think he's just trying to help, but sometimes it makes it worse. But we understand, Britt. Shut up.
No, Abby don't care anything about me. If I don't see right through that.
What part of Abby's sentence implied she did give a fuck about you, you dumbass? Give me all the good side of parasocialness.
That's somebody trying to come and freaking... Hold on, y'all.
Ah! As he starts blasting fucking music in the background. I love it. I love it for her. But Abby's so wrong for calling out how disrespectful he is. Meanwhile, I want y'all to remember the kids are in bed.
Yeah, Abby's the closest thing to a real friend over there that she's got, as fucked up as that sounds.
Right.
Real.
Here it comes. I love it. Unreal. As he starts blasting music as she's quote unquote working.
Yes, Moon Sugar. That's exactly it.
This man don't like you, Brittany.
No, Abby don't care anything about me. If y'all don't see right through that, that's somebody trying to come and freaking. Hold on, y'all.
Look at the sweet Christian chat. Go away, Abby. Kindness starts with you, Abby. Block the clown. Oh, Abby said. Oh my golly.
Him playing that music reminds me of how the other night he kept playing music and she kept telling him to turn it off, and he'd turn it off for a minute, and then he would just, you know who did that when she was 5 years old to her grandpa after a long hard day at work? Me.
Right. It's like what a child does, begging for attention.
Yep. And he backhanded me, and then he felt so bad. He was pissed, man. But I learned my lesson. You don't do that shit.
Well, these people have never been taught a lesson, that's for sure. They don't live in, Oof. So she mused because he's blasting, headbanger music right now. Finger banger with the headbanger. Look at this, Brett. I was thinking, and you guys should be getting along because you're both Southerners. What the fuck is wrong with this chat? We know where the short pasta part's at.
Wait. What did she say? You should be getting along because you're Southerners?
Because you're both Southerners.
What the fuck? What?
Wow. Is that the key to a long marriage? Is you're both Southerners?
Southerners, I guess so. Then we got Jamie May. If I paid for it.
What kind of thoughts do these people have?
Special thoughts. If I paid for an attorney, I would tell the attorney, stay here to be with me and help me. Don't make me hang. Is that what you would tell them, Jamie? These people. All right. Hold on. I want to hear when she comes back from this music blasting. Don't make me hang. They still believe her lawyer was involved in this. Craig just told y'all he wasn't. Oh, she just quit.
How is it possible that they still believe it? That shit is amazing.
Oh my God, I love this, right? They're just gone now, right? Listen to this one. Not trying to be mean, but when people start saying stuff about Craig, Brittany reads it and get more upset because she is in middle.
What? What?
She's in the middle.
She's in the middle of her web of lies. Yeah.
Oh, these people are fucking so funny. Will Clue and Cletus win? Help with course in PA? No, we don't need any help in PA. I wish it would, but no, they handed us a win in PA, to be honest. What else does the chat say? Anything?
Yeah, the PA courts don't need any help with that.
Oh my gosh, that's hysterical. Wow. Ooh. She didn't even come back and say bye to her friends.
Nope, she just cut it off.
Oh my God, this is the first time I'm seeing PsyOps avatar. Is that?
Oh, you like me having my hair let down?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
It's undercut. You just can't tell because I just let the sides fall down.
Oh, it's that kind of cut. Gotcha.
You look like the lion out of Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, it's still just like normal. I just don't have it pulled back or anything.
I had just never seen you that way at all.
I don't know. Did she come back after that, guys?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Did she come back and address anything or?
I don't know.
Wow, that was great, all of it. The amount of leakage and I particularly like the part that says I'm not trying to skirt responsibility, and then again blames everybody. Like you think she like gets a little bit of awareness, and then it's like, boop, nope, never mind. Everybody else is still at fault.
If I recall correctly, she comes back to try to readdress things, and it just goes almost just as badly. And
It's just so pathetic. It's honestly pathetic. I've never met something more pathetic.
yeah.
The whole snap out, all because Abby said, like, this is disrespectful. And she's, oh, Abby, how dare you? Because the truth hurts Brittany more than anything. She simply can't handle a lick of truth. And the truth is that Craig is very disrespectful to her, and she knows it. Still lying about the dates and the service and the filing, and now we hear that it was a DV advocate that filled out the paperwork, not Brittany, so the DV advocate's to blame, and wasting a DV advocate's time with your fuck shit. How embarrassing. And they're all free services, by the way, just in case anybody was confused. So where's the 8K?
It's a good question.
Hear me out with this. I don't believe it was ever 8K. I believe she paid 2K. I believe she paid $500 a pop for C&Ds, and that was it. I don't believe there's any more to it.
And then she tried to get away with doing stuff herself by not paying and is getting caught.
Yep. And now wanted people to believe that the lawyer was involved in all of this. And she liked when Clue said that she was told that Brittany told the judge, I have a lawyer, because she was using that to validate herself, until Craigie told the truth and said, this is why I told you not to go without a lawyer. Interesting stuff. You know what? I have a question about. Did you wait, Clue? Did you see earlier where I was playing that woman nodding out? Yeah, I started off showing this woman named Sydney, who was very much clearly nodding out in a very similar format to Brittany. And I was wondering if Brittany's sub saw somebody else doing that, would they acknowledge it for what it is? Because there's not that parasocial, let me make excuses going on.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
I saw the clip. Whoever that was, that Jim guy was, respect to him for being honest with her.
Yeah.
There are some people that, Brittany could, we could have body cam of her killing somebody and they won't believe it.
Well, Brittany was saying this big thing about, how ridiculous it was for people to be upset that PJ said to Truth to, kill yourself. And I'm like, are you kidding? If somebody said that to Brittany.
Yeah.
Good Lord, every office in the town would be there.
Hell, there'd be lawsuits, everything else.
She'd want criminal charges. I want to point out the people that defend Brittany. Jews are gross, 1488. Everybody take a minute.
What?
For this account. Yeah, this is Brittany's people right here. Jews are gross. This is the type of people that support Brittany. Always have.
1488 is Hitler shit. That's Nazi stuff. Yeah. I know, because a lot of the people in, with prison tats, like the Woods and shit, will get 1488 tatted on them somewhere.
Yep. It's interesting. This person is implying that Granny is obsessed with Brittany, and yet you are so obsessively against Jews that you would make that kind of a account. Okay.
Yeah, and look. They commented, she is a backstabber, and that is just a fact. Truth is unbreakable. It always finds a way. Just keep speaking your truth, Granny. People are not dumb. They say it. 1, I'll stick to my horses. So this is Dark Horse, if you ask me, but I don't know. Give me 1 second. I'm just taking a guess. I don't know who it is, but they've actively participated before. And now they make such a disgusting account. Let me get back up to them. Hold on.
Were you hoping we'd be triggered?
Yeah, it's Dark Horse. Here, you guys can all go report that channel for their anti-Semitic name. Disgusting. I mean, I don't know if it's dark horse. I'm just taking a wild guess, but it's absolutely somebody who's been around and has at one point or another acted supportive.
Seems like a White Walker move to me, but
A White Walker move.
I call Loon the White Walker because
Oh,
she just lurches from chat to chat going yeah. Because from the White Walker is from Game of Thrones, if you aren't aware.
oh, the things north of the wall, like the Picts in real life to the Romans.
Yeah, you know how they have no brain, they have no feeling, and they just run around killing people without any thought or feeling about it, and they're hard to kill.
Moon showed her off the other day by commenting. Here's this lady, really quick, just so you see a quick example.
Word.
Does that look familiar?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And then towards the end,
She also said, "Hold on," and
I also told her she was nodding out. Now's not a good time to be live, and she responded, "I'm almost done, thank you." So she's, apparently it's not her first time doing it.
Yes, I'm getting ready.
Dude, straight up, I'm watching you upstairs and you look like you're fucking high.
I'm trying to get ready.
Yeah, but you're nodding out.
Jim, I'm doing my makeup.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Hitting your shit on
Jim, nodding out. Hold on. Sorry, guys.
hold on. Sorry, guys.
Yep.
High.
And I'll have you know, she's getting ready for her weekend with her kids. What, Lynn?
She looks like she's getting ready to go to a Korn concert in '99.
I was thinking the same thing. Not corn, but
Twisted Sister.
Sure, that works. I just think late '90s Jinko jeans, like that whole new metal aesthetic. That's when you really know you're home at Granny's, whenever you hear those 170 words a minute being typed.
Did you guys, oh, thank you so much. I didn't see you either. Great. Thank you. It'd be funny if Clue's attorney got to ask Craig, is he scared? He'll say no, case closed. Yeah, but Craig wasn't on the paperwork. Flappy Pants said, did a gentleman in your chat teach Morgan Freeman how to unite and gravel? Probably. Did you guys see what's going on with Hidden True Crime? With her getting a restraining order and stuff for the Mean Girl group?
Minimally, but 9 hours is too much for me.
Granny,
Yeah.
guess who went live and made it about her own permanent protection order?
Brittany.
No.
Oh, Lana?
Yep.
Wow.
No way.
There's not even a comparison.
She didn't even cover really what was going on. She went live about it and then started reading her transcript from her own hearing.
Did she read her criminal charges that she received?
No.
Of course not.
She's been victimized into that situation. Don't you know that?
I did not. Fucking ridiculous. A lot of what happened with Lauren was that she used to have a friend group of people that she now no longer gets along with. And it was like a mean girl petty thing, right? Like bored housewives of YouTube, gone wild type of show going on, whatever. But she ends up going to get a protective order, and the woman gets served as they're at CrimeCon. Now, I had a little bit different opinions than some people did. And, I understand that. I usually do. But here's one example of a video that I guess she submitted.
Oh, yeah. We're making sure.
Case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me. Stalking something is the law. And I want to know what, Yeah, I mean, obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me. Spouting something is the law. And I want to know what, like, so I can wait a second for sure. I know, but what's the case law? I want the case law, please.
And then you said you don't screenshot them, but then all of a sudden
No, but I kind of want to now. Like, if she's kind of harassing me, so I feel like I kind of want to. But like, what's the law?
Well, if you need to, then file a report down there if you get harassed.
I know, but what's the Nevada law? What?
I was just doing some searching. Here's the thing. I'm a patrol officer. I'm not going to I don't want to say I'm a best detective or anything, right? So I had to do my due diligence and do some searching as well. So I didn't copy everything because there's so many laws that we just don't know them all.
No, I can respect that. I can respect that.
Sometimes we need to, we need to do a little bit of extra searching and things like that. So,
but I feel like to have a police officer telling me that, like, because to have a police officer telling me it's against the law to do that, I actually have several examples of her sending so many screenshots to me.
And so I'm showing this video because she's showing this video, and part of it is like, it's just immaturity, right? But she has a point. If a cop's telling you broke the law, she's asking, what part of the law did I break? And he can't tell her. How's this evidence for harassment?
As I was watching that, Granny, I was thinking the same thing, which is, hard for me to admit. I'm biased. I actually really like Lauren. I've watched her channel, right? But I wasn't able to see the case yet. I really wasn't able to see the case. I mean, I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. I don't want to discount her feelings. But I really do chalk this up to major culture shock because she was in a professional setting before YouTube, and she had no idea how things can be on YouTube.
That's fair enough, right? She's never experienced the drama hate side of YouTube.
It was the same thing for me. I was absolutely 1,000% culture shocked by how things are on YouTube. And it's vastly, just a world of difference for how it is in the business world and in the professional and the corporate world. You just don't see this kind of shit going on. So it's a major culture shock to have your actual friends and former colleagues going around finding out that they're going around spreading horrible lies about you. But unfortunately, what you end up finding out is there's not much you can do about that unless they're actually harassing you. And I'm not seeing unfortunately, I'm not seeing the case for her, and I don't see her using the courts in a exploitative way, but I do think it was ill-advised for her to emotionally go live for 9 hours to control her narrative. You're not going to control your narrative in 9 hours.
Well, and she ended up dropping the whole case, didn't she?
She dropped it because Law and Crime was going to stream it, so she decided to go live about it herself, and I think that's I think that was ill-advised. It was an emotional decision. That wasn't a good one.
What are the people actually doing that's causing her this? Because I don't know anything about it. So what is she saying has caused her this level of distress?
Well, here's the thing, right? Because while she's in this professional world, so are they. So if they're going to a court hearing to listen to a court hearing and she's there, well, they've always been there too, right? So it's kind of this thing, like they're at Crime Con, but because she's there, this woman now can't be at Crime Con, but she can, but she has to be certain feet away. And then Lauren's out eating and the woman's in there and that gets taken photos of. And some of it just seems like, let me show you this one part to better explain it. So they're at the court hearing. That's when the lady gets served. She shares this video of her at court where she says the woman's following her and recording her, but she was the one actually recording. There's a lot here because it's 9 freaking hours.
Gigi, I agree that, it gives validity to her case that the RO was granted, but then she needed to make a decision when Law and Crime was there whether she was going to go forward with it. And if she felt like she had such a strong case, I feel like she would have gone forward with it even with Law and Crime there. I understand her feelings about it feeling intrusive because Normally, RO hearings are not streamed. People keep talking about, Chris and Katie's RO hearing was streamed. That was not the RO hearing. That was the contempt hearing. So it was past the RO stage. So all I'm saying is that I understand her feelings about that, but it also appears hypocritical because she's one of the people that talks about these cases, similar types of cases all the time.
Yeah, I hear you there, where it's okay to cover someone else in that way, but when it's you, it's an issue.
Yeah, because she was upset that they covered it, right? That Law and Crime covered it.
They had put in a motion to cover it, to actually live stream it. That's what she had the issue with. So then she pulled it and decided to go live about it instead. And I think that was a very emotionally charged decision that's just going to bring more attention to it. She's going to get probably more of the, the hate. That's the unfortunate thing about the internet,
Well, and I think she at one point says how she thought that like Law and Order were her friends, right? And that it felt disrespectful that they would even do this to her because she's appeared on their program. And
right. And the other thing is, how did they find out that this was even happening? Because most RO things are not docketed. So, that's the type of thing that Law and Crime looks for, is things that are docketed. But I don't know for sure, but I think her point is it wasn't docketed. So how did they know? And she felt that it was part of the smear campaign to have them there and invade her privacy.
And it probably was. I mean, let's be honest. The recipients of it or their friends probably notified them, and it probably was done to invade her privacy to a bit. But but 'tis the true crime community, right?
Right.
So that's kind of how the true crime community goes. I do feel bad for her that she found herself in this position. It's a very uncomfortable position to be in. Here's the one part I wanted to show you. I'll see what you think of this.
And unfortunately I got scared and stopped, but play the first video I have.
This is her walking
into
the courtroom.
Phone camera was on. It was just in case. And I was walking into the courthouse. That was my goal. The doors were right there. And unfortunately I got scared and stopped, but play the first video I have.
That's the other woman. Right there.
Are you recording me? Please do.
Okay, I need to
And please.
So that was the first.
She says, "Are you recording me? Please don't." The other woman says, "I need to talk to you." Right? You guys hear it.
So unfortunately, in my nervousness, it ended. I want you to know too that Janice later wrote a declaration, and in her declaration to the court, she actually stated that I approached her.
Please do not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Well, wait a
that I
minute.
business.
Please don't. Are you recording me? Please don't.
She did approach her. She did. She said, "Are you recording me?" She approached her. Did she not?
That's what it looks like. Yep.
I mean, so she did, but okay, let's see.
Are you recording me? Please don't.
Okay, I need to
And please.
So that was the first one. And in her declaration to the court, she actually stated that I approached her.
Please do not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Well, I need to talk to you about the stuff you said.
Please do
about
not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Okay, I feel threatened by the things you're saying about me.
So then let's stay away from each other. I think that you're a bully. Please stay away. I feel threatened.
Oh, really, Lauren?
Now, I heard somebody else say that, like, and I like the person I was listening to, so no disrespect to them, but they said, like, this woman was charging at her and following her. I didn't get the sense of that. If I'm being honest, I got more of a sense that Lauren's being a little dramatic here, knowing she's recording and that she's looking for things, right? I mean, I don't have any connection to either of them to see things in a biased way, but that is, you know, to be like, are you recording me as you're recording her? And, you know, and then she lets the door shut on the woman. It's a little
I felt like the one thing Lauren had on her side in this particular situation is that at the courthouse, you really are not supposed to be recording anybody.
Right, but they're both recording. Lauren's the one recording.
True.
The other lady's not recording. Lauren is.
Yeah, they both are. That's right. Exactly. So then that doesn't go in her favor.
But the lady's walking into the court. As soon as she says stay away, watch. As soon as she says stay away, the lady...
Please do not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Well, I need to talk to you about the stuff you've said.
Please do
about
not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Okay. I feel threatened by the things you're saying about me.
So then let's stay away from each other. I think that you're a bully. Please stay away. I feel threatened.
Oh, really, Lauren?
The lady didn't continue following her. She was trying to speak to her. And the lady's like, well, I feel threatened by the things you said about me. Like, let's talk. I don't know. I don't see that as being what others are seeing it as. I don't know. I mean, she was asked 4 times to stay away within a matter of seconds. I mean, that's only like a 10-second clip.
Well, I'm
her.
Please do not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Well, I need to talk to you about the stuff you've said.
Please do
about
not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Okay. I feel threatened by the things you're saying about me.
So then let's stay away from each other. I think that you're a bully. Please stay away. I feel threatened.
Oh, really, Lauren?
I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I hate that this is happening to her because, like you guys said, the cultural shock of it all. But it does sound like a bunch of mean girls that have fallen out, and they're upset that they heard Lauren say things about her and about them and fight. I don't know. The whole thing's a little.
It seemed to me like, from what I could tell, the thing that she got most freaked out about was all her personal messages of things that she said about victims and their families. They were going to get out. And at the beginning of this video, she says that her and her producer went through 6 years of every single message to check for that and didn't see anything. But it just sounded like she was really, really freaked out about what she might have said about people in private.
Mm. So she opened up just too much.
Maybe.
Trusted the wrong people.
Yes. But that's the thing that's the culture shock on the internet, is that it's so much harder to know who to trust and not to trust. You just can't trust.
Right.
With you just can't say things in private that you have to assume that anything you say in private is going to get out in the public. Anything.
Right. I agree with that. I do. Here's where the lady gets served.
By the way, we knew this live was going to be long. I think it's going to be longer than we thought it was going to be. And Grayson, you're rocking it. How's your back doing? If you need to take a break and you need me to put on, and we're here for the long haul. Okay.
Do you mind if I see your ID real fast?
So glad I feel like that today.
I guess here's part of my question, right? So Lauren doesn't want her business being recorded and displayed and all that, but she goes and requests the body cam of the person that she's saying is her harasser being served a restraining order.
Yeah.
It's a bit,
I think what she's showing is what she would have presented at court, and then she put it out here on the internet, not realizing, again, it's an emotional decision and not realizing how it's going to end up looking for her.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, the way that I've seen other creators that were larger true crime people, like, well, I won't name them because I know people are weird about naming folks sometimes, but when stuff like that or anything of this nature kind of happens, they just don't even address it through their channel. They just keep right on doing what they do and trying to minimize the noise through creating content that their massive amount of fans will enjoy and listen to.
Yeah. And Hellfire, yes, difficult research is actually Kay Woodcock's daughter. So she was JJ was her brother's son.
What do you think of that, Chloe?
I don't know. I haven't seen, honestly, any of her claims. I haven't looked at this at all. I don't know
Yeah.
why. It's like,
I know. I kind of feel about it too. I just take a different perspective towards it because I feel like a lot of the creators I have listened to cover it have this part of them that really enjoys Lauren to an extent. So they're kind of being, they're taking it from the side of enjoying Lauren, which may be the popular side right now because she's the creator, right? So you're going to get the support of her audience if you're supporting her, and she's getting large sums of support and so forth. But at the end of the day, it still comes down to, like, if you don't want your stuff shown, if your whole issue and withdrawal is that you didn't want to be displayed publicly, but you're requesting body cam footage of your person receiving the RO, I don't know. It seems like a Mean Girls group that's split, and she's worried that the Mean Girls are going to show that she's a mean girl. I don't know. I didn't pay enough attention either.
I don't know a lot about it, granted, but little things like that clip you showed where the one woman retreated back into the building and she opened the door and went into the building, that doesn't look good to me. That shows some insistence or persistence on her part, which could be seen as contributing to the overall atmosphere of this thing. And I think that you're right. There's probably a lot of fear there about what's been said behind the scenes becoming public and possibly giving her, the channel, a black eye.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks that she's in this position, and I didn't watch the whole 9 hours of it either, but I did watch certain parts. Like I saw this part, and I'm like, well, what's the point of showing that? And people were saying this lady should never went to CrimeCon. She was at CrimeCon when she was served. She already had tickets for a year. She should just leave. She should no longer be welcomed in the professional world she was already drenched in, which is how she even knew Lauren.
And if you're in this community to start with, I mean, it's a pretty fair assumption that most people would like to go to CrimeCon or go there for networking or whatever reason it might be. So I think it's a little bit nonsensical to assume that she wouldn't be there for reasons aside from Lauren.
This thing with Lauren is hypothetical joke. She is so fake at acting afraid, spoiled brat mentality, in my opinion. See, I haven't gotten that far in to give that much of an opinion because I'm like Clue. I just seen parts here and there. I've heard a little bit about it, but I haven't delved enough into it. But I do know that this video doesn't make her, quote unquote, harasser look bad. I don't know.
Runs with Scissors says breaking chains, when it's reputational issues, don't media types use lawyers or PR types to take care of the issue in private rather than make a public spectacle out of this? Yes, in the professional world, and when you are a reporter at a corporation, the lawyers and the PR people will handle it. When you're independent, it's very, very expensive to hire all of that kind of a team. But my understanding is that Lauren had 4 lawyers.
Good God, 4? Yeah. She must be knocking it down. Yeah. I got to get into this true crime reporting shit.
The entirety.
Well, and her husband is successful as well, in his own right.
Oh, word.
In his own practice.
I literally know nothing about her at all. I've watched her extremely little, although I will say the little bit that I did watch her, I agreed with her position, and it wasn't a super popular one at the time in that moment. So props.
Her husband's a forensic psychologist, and so she has him on a lot to talk about behavioral stuff.
Oh, hell yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
But is there proof that they called his job? Or is it a matter of, I know these people are fucking with me, and now everybody's they? I don't know. She got the restraining order before this event, but the other party wasn't aware of it, and perfectly me, because this is them being served. Let's see. Snackies.
Okay, hold on. One sec. Gotta unload.
That was her unit.
They approach her. We're gonna look for it, and yeah, we'll do it after this one. So really quickly, this isn't in order. We have a video for when they approach her, and we don't have the video right now, so we're gonna watch this, and then we'll just go back to that one. That
So this the RO.
Oh yeah.
So whatever messages are sent or phone calls can be uploaded into digital evidence. That way there's a record of it that she reached out to you, you're not reaching out to her, or any of the other people that are in there.
Oh.
Because it's no contact on your end.
No, I'm.
So even if you replied.
I don't even, nothing. I'm not even, no.
Yeah, because even if you reply to her saying, you know, I gave you a temporary protection order, and you say, yeah, I know, you just violated it because you responded to her.
That's so true. Okay. That's
So you don't want
to. I'm not.
Geez, she's thirsty. Another rules for you, not for me. Oh, yeah. I want to look deeper into it. I'll do that on my own time instead of bring you all through. I just don't know why show this body cam.
It feels like a neener.
Right. Like I'm going to get to the public first because you notified law and crime. I'm now going to do what I'm going to do. It's going to be 9 hours long. I've requested every footage of you, but you're all stalking me. It just seems very two-sided.
If she even did contact law and crime, I mean, I'm not trying to. We just know how this stuff can work sometimes with your own camp, especially when it gets.
Well, I'm not saying she did. Somebody did.
No, I know, but I was just, kind of phrasing it bigger. Like we know how Brittany's channel is with having the leaks and shit, and her blaming everybody and their brother. Hell, who it could have been somebody from her own group who talked to law and crime. Who knows?
Now that Amos Liz that you put up there, if I recall correctly, Amos Liz is a Britney supporter. So I found it kind of
No, they used to be.
Oh, they used to be. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, all right, makes sense now.
All right, so here's where Law and Order comes in.
And it can happen anywhere.
all right. So let's watch this recent video that Lori Hollis decided to put out. Was it last week?
You were sent it by a victim. That's how we found out.
Yeah, I was sent it by a victim of mine. He said, heads up.
By a victim of mine.
I thanked them for sending it. Can you guys see it? Can they see it? Oh. Okay. Do not anything to her.
I want to talk today on this recording about a little true crime community drama. Air out our dirty laundry, so to speak.
Yeah, wait, when was this again? A week and a half ago.
There is a particular YouTube creator who is stirring up lots of drama.
Hey, Adrian.
By weaponizing the law and law enforcement
you might
to
like
target her competition.
I don't know what she's talking about.
I don't like that girl smacking her fucking lips like that.
She can't do that.
I know.
You know how I know?
I can't
because
stand that
I
either.
studied the Constitution and defamation law in law school. Remember, I'm a lawyer. So let's talk about defamation and free speech. The U.S. Constitution and all 50 states protect speech. Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech or of the press. That's in our First Amendment. Free speech is so important that there are literally hundreds of cases reiterating the right of citizens to speak freely. Now, the courts have put some guardrails up around speech. For example, you can't yell fire in a crowded theater. It's not a violation of your free speech to prohibit obscene content from being distributed to people under 18, and you can't threaten someone with violence. However, in 2023 in Counterman versus Colorado, the U.S. Supreme Court wrote, although true threats of violence are outside the bounds of the First Amendment protection, The First Amendment requires proof that the defendant had some subjective understanding of the threatening nature of their statement.
Bye, Wendy.
In other words, it's not enough for the complainer to say they felt threatened.
Now, this kind of fits into what we're experiencing over here to an extent, right? I mean,
Yeah, I do agree with that in a way.
It seems like it, just at a more professional level.
Right.
Missy
Though
Lou,
most of the cases deal.
Sorry.
Missy Lou, this is not the accused stalker. This is one of the group that was part of the group of people that Lauren is saying bullying her.
Basically, the professional group no longer wants to fuck with Lauren. That's what it came down to. They found out things she was saying in private. They found out that she wasn't being very kind about the others to the others. She got caught not being a very good friend, and now they basically want nothing to do with her. That's how I've taken it. I mean, they're all professionals.
With when the government can curtail free speech, all those rulings apply to private citizens as well. So what recourse does someone have? Well, it's a suit for defamation. But let's be clear, it's a high bar to jump because of our reverence for freedom of speech. In order to prove defamation, a plaintiff has to prove that the content was untrue and the defendant knew or should have known that it was a lie.
What?
Even at that, if the person is a public figure, say a person with 317,000 YouTube followers,
320 now, thank you.
that plaintiff has to prove actual malice.
Oh, what a hoity-toity
So
bitch
here-
you are.
Exactly, right, Claire?
Oh.
I mean, this is, yep,
I think I know why people talk about you.
yep. Just saying.
317, 320 now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here's the factual story. There's a YouTube creator who's a mean girl. When she's feeling threatened by someone else's success, she goes on the attack, just like some of your old middle school friends used to do. I appeared on this creator's show for nearly a year as her legal expert. I liked doing it, and I thought we had become friends.
So did I.
However, when some of her early followers started saying that they only tuned in to hear my legal analysis, she decided to end our association.
That's not why I decided if everybody was tuning in for her legal analysis, why would I end our association? I would keep her because I care about hidden true crime.
It was her right, and I said nothing about it. When people asked me why I was no longer on her channel, I either didn't answer or I suggested that they ask her directly. For 3 years, I stayed quiet, took the high road, and kept keeping on.
There really wasn't a big reason. There really wasn't.
I wrote a book about a true crime case. In early 2024, this creator somehow got a copy of an early version of my manuscript. And unbeknownst to me, and without my permission, she distributed my copyrighted material to her followers.
Now, how fucking aggravating is that?
Oh, hell no. That's fucking major there. This woman sounds credible to me.
I mean, she doesn't seem like she's part of all this, just
No.
bored housewives drama,
Not at all. Not if she's writing books and all that kind of shit.
Look, Kay says, I followed them both at that time. That part is true. She booted her for getting too much attention on her channel. Sis is saying it's not true. See, I don't know what's true or not. Don't get mad at me for my opinion. Anybody's welcome to come up and give theirs. We're going through the flow.
Just like the other day with the truth thing. We just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, it's 9 hours.
No, I did not.
Let's speed them up
And I have to say, it's quite rich to do a video about defamation while defaming me.
She gloated to friends about how she was undercutting my future success.
No, I didn't.
She also began contacting my publisher, bombarding them with demands and claiming that I had plagiarized her materials, trying to interfere with my business relationship with my publisher.
I want to hear
I did not bombard them. I did write
did not bombard them. So Harry
them once.
Then in May of 2020,
and her publisher then wrote me accusing me of doing this thing that I've proven I haven't.
Before someone sent me a copy of the email she sent out to followers with my manuscript attached.
Oh.
The person said they want.
If that's my fact checker that did that, then okay. I don't know who would have done that. I told you, I've been very clear and very on. I told you guys, all of you, who I have sent this book manuscript to, and nobody else.
Wanted me to know because they didn't think it was right.
So she did send out the book to people.
Apparently.
She admits it right there.
And when the creator found out, she immediately called the police to report that the person who'd sent me the email was the culprit.
Oh.
I have no idea what she is talking about. I have never called the police about her or some random person that allegedly, supposedly sent her an email. I have no clue.
This creator claimed that that person had hacked her computer to send out my book.
No clue.
This is this creator's MO. When they realize that they've screwed up, they lie, they shift attention, they weaponize the police, and she plays the victim. During CrimeCon this year, she swore out a stalking order against one of her former friends, who's also a true crime creator. As a result, that person was unable to attend the event she'd paid for.
Okay, she's not.
And at one point was humiliated by being escorted out of the hotel by bar police. The hearing for that stalking order was started, and it then continued until October. In the meantime, the judge told the complaining creator that it is not stalking just because someone says mean things about her. This creator is not a victim. Her followers are. The people who believe she is a lovely person with a heart for crime victims are the real victims. The real victims are the victims of the crime victims who trusted her while she said vile things about them behind their back.
Oh.
Not true. Stop with this narrative. This is a smear campaign.
The people who are on fixed incomes who still find a way to send her a few dollars every month, they're the victims. So, ma'am, it's not defamation if it's true. And it's not stalking just because you don't like it when people tell the truth about your vicious, unethical, dishonest, and unkind behavior. You're running scared because you're afraid that the 317,000 people who support your way of life might finally learn the truth about you, and you might lose your cushy lifestyle. You are a middle school mean girl in an overfilled, Botox grown woman's body.
Oh, that was something.
Damn, drop the hammer on that ass.
I mean, she ain't lying. Is that why she make that noise when her lips go together?
I guess.
I don't like that.
And look, Tragedy says she did call the police, didn't she, regarding the head on a platter email. We saw the police report on Jay's. So she's saying she didn't call the police and that didn't happen. And, you know, I mean, again, I don't know which side's which, but it does seem like this lady got an emergency RO. This is what I'm picking up. Tell me if I'm picking up wrong, Lynn, because you paid more attention than I and you all in the chat. But my understanding is she files this, okay, gets the temporary RO, makes a big uproar at CrimeCon where all the professionals are, makes it this whole big thing, and then ends up dropping all of it, just drops out of it. Doesn't pursue the actual restraining order hearing or anything. Is that correct?
That's correct. When she found out that Long Crime was going to stream it. And someone made a good point in chat earlier, because I was asking how would Long Crime find out. I forgot about the fact that these papers were served at CrimeCon, and that probably got around like lightning.
Oh yeah,
that was probably on purpose.
Yeah, it's an attention thing. All right, so here it is, right?
Not to mention, hold on. I have a question. So this smack and lip lady served the other one at the CrimeCon.
That's where she was served. Yep.
So if you're so scared and you feel stalked and harassed, why would you go to somewhere you know this person is obviously going? CrimeCon is like a multi-day event.
Well, and that's how I felt, right? Because I'm like, well, the woman that was served was like, I've had these tickets for a year. Like, I can't be here now. And they're like, you can, but you have to stay X amount of feet away and so forth or whatever. Well, I was wondering why nobody said the same about Lauren, right? If you're the one that claims that you're terrified and you know, are in danger by a mean group of girls, then why wouldn't you be the one to decide to stay home? Nobody should have to miss it. Let me make that clear. You should be able to go wherever you want, and you know, keep the distance and all. But I agree with what you're saying. Like, who
I
should
agree,
decide
but
not to
if
go at
you're
that point?
I agree, but if your fear is
That
legit
great.
fear, then damn a crime con, I'm not going.
Right. I agree.
Yeah, and my thing is, I've heard this group described as like a group of 6 people, but they're whatever. I'm not sure on all that part of it. Is she wanting 6 people?
I'm not sure either.
She went after one person, but that one person belongs to a group.
Her husband took the paper served at her home prior to CrimeCon.
So was it the whole group that she didn't want at CrimeCon?
Does he keep cutting out for anyone else?
Yeah, he's cutting out.
Oh, okay.
No, just that one person.
A drop
Not the
down,
whole group.
anyways. I appreciate you letting me up.
Thank you. But to answer your question, no, it's not the whole group. She just had the one woman.
And people in the chat are saying she wasn't served at CrimeCon, so it looks like that she had already been served the temporary RO, and then the police were called on her at CrimeCon for being near Lauren. That's what it is.
Yeah, because we watched the body cam footage.
Right.
Well, I mean, and she did walk up to the girl, right? Which is, you're definitely not supposed to be doing that.
CJK saying the stalker showed up unexpectedly in many places that Lauren went, is what I'm hearing. But unexpected, I get it. All right, here's this part. This part's important, and we can let it
And
go.
I filed a civil stalking injunction because what was happening to me and my family met Utah's civil stalking injunction code. The stalker was in Utah. And it was very clear to me that that was the step that I should take. And I was granted a temporary civil stalking injunction after I filed my evidence and my exhibits before the judge. That was served, and my stalker was served a temporary civil stalking injunction. Thank God. And the next step to that, after filing a civil stalking injunction, is to hope to make it permanent.
Right.
And that was going to be on Thursday. And then do you know what happened?
What?
Somehow, someone decided to let Law and Crime know about my civil stalking injunction. And Law and Crime decided that they deserved to have cameras in the courtroom while I am explaining what my family has been going through for.
I mean, it was granted.
I mean, it is their right, freedom of press, right? I mean,
The same press she uses to report on other people's tragedies, right?
right. I don't know. It's weird that after that happened, she's like, oh, never mind. It's not that bad.
Now I don't want it. Now I don't.
Right.
Because the public will see it. It's kind of like somebody else who said for years they need an RO against me, had a friend file out the paperwork, and then decided last minute not to show up in case it wasn't granted, what the internet would think of her.
It's a lot harder to control the narrative from a courtroom.
Right. That's true. That's what my post was saying the other day. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So they get the, they requested, the request was granted. News reporter must share all photographs, all of that. It was granted.
Months. The Law and Crime, I don't know, is it a slow true crime month? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel. I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. And yes, I've become a limited public figure. I'm not Johnny Depp. I'm not Amber Heard. I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family and my little boy.
But you decide that protection is not worth it because it was going to be aired. I just it's a bit confusing because if you go look at her channel,
her channel is mostly based on courtroom coverage when people are going through their pain.
Right. And that's the irony in what she's saying.
Hmm.
Delphi Uncensored. I mean, yeah. You know, it's kind of like it's the arena you are in. I think I would be upset by law and crime as well. But if I was confident in my need of one and that I would be granted one, I wouldn't dismiss it because of their recorders being there.
I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
She dismissed the case.
She dismissed it when she found out Law and Crime was going to be there with cameras. Who gives a fuck?
Wait a minute. So
Right.
she files some kind of protection thing with the court
Right.
system.
It was granted.
It was
Temporary
granted.
was granted.
Temporary.
But when the full hearing was to be had, she dismisses it and then does a 9-hour live stream.
Right.
Yeah.
Because Law and
Oh.
Crime was going to.
No.
Yeah, I don't.
Right.
I don't get. Show up. Put the cameras on it. Let the world
Let the
know
world see what I'm
how
going
crazy
through.
this chick is.
Right.
Like, I mean, after all, you have 320,000 subs, girl.
Right.
It gives the perception that the content of it being lost by her was the problem.
That's
Right,
what I
because-
think
It
too.
gives the perception.
Yep, I agree.
I'm not saying that's the case.
I
But
agree.
it's hard not to look at it and say, is that what happened?
Well, think
Right.
about it. You go through something like this, right? Like in a courtroom, and you're on a true crime channel. The sheer volume of content that you could have every day after court is unlimited, right? But if people could just watch it on the Law and Crime, then they don't need to watch you. They already know what happened that day.
Right.
You know, my thing about this was I understand Lauren's reaction because Lauren, tell me one RO hearing you have seen on Law and Crime. An RO hearing. They did this because it was her. So
Well, they're not going to cover your average Joe Schmo's RO hearing. Of course not.
But you
There's
just,
not
Hey,
enough
everyone.
behind that.
but there's a good reason for people's RO hearings not to be streamed. How, you know, because there's a lot of private stuff that's being bandied back and forth. It's kind of like family court, right? But on the other hand, I feel like if this was, you know, like if Lori Vallow was in an RO hearing, she'd be right there covering it live. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So-
the thing is, she is a public figure. She is a well-known creator. She does do courtroom coverage, and there is interest in it. It's a civil harassment. It's not like it's DV, it's civil harassment. So I can see and of course agree that they deserve to be there. Hey, Jennifer, you're up.
Hi. I'm Lori Hellis's moderator. I've known Lori for several years. And
Is she one of the women being named here?
She was the one you just played a couple minutes ago.
She was
the
the
one that called them.
commenter.
Yeah,
The
she's
one
a comment.
reviewing it. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, she did write a book. I mean, I'm not going to get into it. And first, I just want to say that anyone that goes out and seeks an RO or feels that they're stalking, my heart goes out to them because it's a real thing. And I don't want to talk what's in anybody's mind.
Right.
But and being in this world and watching you and everyone else, we see there's always two sides to every story. So I'm not dismissing what Lauren feels. Feelings are feelings, facts are facts.
Right.
But just the whole thing on why Law and Order or Law and Crime got it, from what I was told, they're a whole group of people with the mean girl, whatever, the one that is the alleged stalker, were in a bar. And if you go to Lori's last one on Wednesday, I think it's at the 32-minute mark is when she talks about what happened. They were all sitting there, and I believe, and I'm not 100%, Angelette Levy was sitting there having drinks with them. I think it was like one of the last nights. They came, and one of Lauren's employees or something walked into the bar, walked out, and then they went to the, alleged stalker and told her to leave. Now, this is in a huge bar in front of a bunch of people. So like you said, when something happens at CrimeCon, 6,000 people are there. Things are going to be heard. So it's not like somebody went and said, oh, guess what happened? People saw this for themselves. You know, this woman was escorted out of a bar because Lauren wanted to go into a bar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and that's how, and again, I'm not 100% sure. And I know more stuff behind the fact, and that's not my place. But 6,000 people are there. What do you expect, Lauren? You're a very popular person. My heart goes out for you. If you really feel this way, you know, follow through with it. But 6,000 people are there. People are going to know. People are going to want. We're in, sadly, the genre where people want the juice. You know, so whether you like my Lori, whether you like Lauren, whether, you know, you can't stand anybody, people want the information. It's salacious. It's sad. It's really sad. But, you know, that's how everybody found out about it. 6,000 people at CrimeCon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right,
You know?
because it was at CrimeCon and the restaurants. I'm sorry I had to get up for a second, but you mentioned that Lauren was at the restaurant and the woman came in, right? The woman was there.
No, opposite. The alleged stalker was having drinks with my
Okay.
Lori and a group of other people. I think she called her producer. I'm not sure. I can find the link and send you the link to my Lori's her YouTube live from Wednesday.
Okay.
So they were all having drinks. Lauren was not there, nor was her associate. The associate came in, looked around, and left. Then somebody came, I don't know who, came up to the alleged stalker and said, you need to leave because Lauren wants to come in here and you have a protective order against her, or she has a protective order against you. So Lauren wasn't even in the bar. She wanted to come into the bar. So they made that woman leave. And this woman had a VIP ticket. Those are not cheap.
Right.
You know?
And that was
I mean,
inside CrimeCon. And
that
so
was inside CrimeCon in
so
the hotel.
For people that
For
don't
God and
understand,
everybody. Yes.
For people that don't understand, at events like that, like you know, CrimeCon or horror cons or whatever, there are certain areas that people of higher, you know, stature get to go to, that they go to, where they're not with your average you and me, right? Like,
yeah, the VIP.
actors.
I mean, yeah, it's like anything. It's like Comic-Con. It's like, you know, anything like that. You pay a VIP ticket so you can, you know, get quote unquote backstage. You want to see these people. You want to, you know, rub elbows and stuff like that. I mean, unless it's Freddie Mercury, I don't care who I just go to go. But, you know, it's one of those things. So, but she was not, the bar was huge. Lauren was not in the bar. And they had this poor lady leave. Now, of course, even if you don't know about it and you're like 5 tables away, you're going to whisper. I know I'm a nosy bitch. I'm going to whisper what happened, what's going on. I'll walk up to somebody and say, hey, what just happened here? You know? And so people see it. So when Lauren says, how does law and crime know? For God's sake, stuff was happening at CrimeCon.
Right. People talk.
Yeah.
Everybody knows.
That makes sense. Now, I will say that when you do get a stalking order, my understanding is that even if, you know, in this situation, Lauren was basically saying, I want to be here, you can't be here legally. That is, when you have an RO, you can legally do that, but it's rather onerous to do that at CrimeCon, where
100% true. But then don't be surprised when the neighbors are, you know, Mrs. Kravis is looking out her window saying, look what's going on. You did it in front of God and everybody.
I
You
agree.
know?
Right.
So,
And
That's
also,
right. Like they can do that. They can absolutely say, look, I want to be here, but she's already here, but I want her to go. But the problem is, I agree with what you're saying. Like you're at a true crime event and you think that nobody is going to be like, oh, what is this tea brewing over here? Can I get a cup? It's
exactly.
And it
exactly. I mean,
also seems rather purposeful too. It seems a little bit purposeful.
I cannot say what's in the working of somebody's mind. It seems to me, in my opinion, that could possibly be it too. But then don't be surprised. And again, I used to watch Lauren. I mean, it just got to be a little too much or whatever. And, you know, just the group is a little, you know, I like my intimate, and I guess I like trauma more than I like crime. But, you know, my heart hurts for anyone who truly feels this way, whether it's true by the law or not. My heart hurts for her if this is how she feels, but you do everything you can to protect yourself, and accept that everything that happens, if there's, just like Brittany said, if it's searchable, then it can go on YouTube, if it's out there in the open and it can be FOIA'd or searched or a docket, you don't have that right to privacy anymore because it's in the public realm,
Yep.
So it hurts. I mean, it hurts me that she feels that way, anyone, but you got to take the good with the bad. You can't have the tea without the tea bag. Well, sorry, that was bad.
Well,
You just have
to say that she, to withdraw it because Law and Crime's cameras were going to be there, but then to display it in a 9-hour live stream and also dismiss it's going to, unfortunately, leave people to question how serious the fear was that you now will dismiss what you started because you didn't want cameras there.
right. Now, the Lori Hellis one that I mod for, we are a small chat. There is like maybe at the most 100 people in her live every Wednesday. We're a cute little group. We're all very nice. She had over 2,500 views on her YouTube from Wednesday. And the nastiest, meanest things that these people were saying to her in the aftermath of, how you comment after the show is just a whole definition of what mean girls are.
Yeah,
I mean,
but from being over here that we can't control what people
no,
think.
and that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is none of our people, from this little group would ever go, because we say, look, don't go to Lauren's thing and talk to her. Again, don't harass or insult any of these people. But my God, how they all came to her, I guess what I'm saying is they portrayed the mean girl attitudes where my Lori Hellis is like, I said what I have to say. I have nothing more to say. These are facts that are in the court, in the public realm, and that's the end of it. So it's just, it's very sad. It's very sad to me that it's like this.
It was definitely ill-advised for her to pull out from a hearing and then go live and put on the hearing.
Yeah,
exactly. I don't. If she actually had real proof to show, like I've said a million times on my channel, if you have that proof, you got to have it right there. Boom, boom, boom. But the fact that she had to spread it out over 9 hours, she's not going to control the narrative that way. No one's going to be able to pick through that. And so far, I haven't seen the case.
Yeah, and I appreciate you saying that, Michelle. I really do. And even Toasty last night said, nah, I got to look in. I mean, people, it's facts over feelings. Do you know what I mean? It's facts over feelings. And what are the facts compared to what she's feeling? And we all can feel.
Unfortunately, though, in these type of ROs and stuff, it actually is feelings. Like feelings is primarily what outweighs everything in these.
Right.
But I want to get back to where she dismisses it. So here, this is where she's saying why she dropped out, like just dropped it.
Okay.
And I am a journalist who has never, ever in my life heard of anyone streaming a civil stalking injunction. Ever. It is not something you do.
Hold on now. Hold on, lady. Hold on, lady. Wait a minute now. Because I know of one, because I was in the courtroom and my big ass was blasted all over the news for one Bullhorn Betty on YouTube.
That's right.
Way less subs than you. Way less subs than you.
Clue, wasn't that the contempt hearing, though? Not the actual RO hearing. The contempt hearing.
The actual RO hearing wasn't televised, and that's the one
Right.
that Betty didn't show up for. Now, I do think you're right that it was the contempt hearing that was heard. Yeah, because she was arrested on the 25th, and then they had that. Yeah, it was the contempt.
Yeah, so it is a little bit, in my mind, it's a little bit different for RO hearing to be streamed, but I could argue both sides of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I could argue both sides too, because while you're right, it's not something that is streamed or commonly streamed. It's also not something that happens within the crime community at CrimeCon with all these people now involved in it.
Well, I mean, forget all of that. I think at the end of the day, what people fail to go and do is think about the legality of all of it. Freedom
Right.
of
They were
press
granted.
is a absolute protected right. If they want to go in there and stream whatever they want to stream, they can do that.
Right.
Just because you find it immoral, you find it offensive, it doesn't mean they're doing anything illegal.
Well, and I will say this, right? So, like here, whenever all the cameras and everything showed up for Betty's thing, I took an interest in that because I'm like, I don't understand how that works. So the way that that's supposed to work is here anyway. They petition the court, and the court does, if they're in agreement with it, they make sure that the other party, or that neither party has an issue with it. So they verify all of it before it happens. I don't know if that's the same situation for her case, but I know here at least that's what they do.
I don't know, because this was permitted by right here, they give the permission. Audio recording transmissions of the content of confidential communications between counsel and client, between clients, and there are rules.
Yeah. Well, and I mean that,
It even says right here, electronic media coverage of a person who is a minor, electronic media coverage of exhibits or documents not an official public record. So a lot of what she's saying, why she dropped it, they would have respected. That wouldn't have been
right
public anyhow. I don't know. It sucks that she went this far and then dropped it because Law and Crime was going to record it. Because now it's going to make people question the validity of her claims of fear.
Me personally, and I don't know what was going to be, disclosed at this thing, but if somebody was stalking and harassing me to the point where I needed a restraining order, and this person was a danger in my mind, I would want anyone to know this. That way they wouldn't do it to somebody else.
Right.
And that way they're like on notice. Look, now we're in court. Now everybody sees your face. And I mean, that could have worked both ways. If the person, and I don't know anything about the alleged stalker, all I know is Lori Hellis. And it could have, it could have made the alleged stalker say, okay, fine, I'll just sign the RO. I don't want to be on camera. Again, there's two sides to every coin. But if somebody's stalking me and I think is a danger to me or mine, I want your face everywhere.
Right.
That's me.
She's already a public figure, so she's not camera shy. I mean, she's on camera throughout this whole thing.
Right.
Exactly. It was definitely counterintuitive, right? For her to say that she needs protection and then pull out of the hearing because the cameras are going to be there, when she's very used to having cameras in a courtroom and she actually makes money off of that,
Right.
So it's very counterintuitive. I get that.
Yep. All right, so let's see. So she says about that.
Public pro. I am a mother. I wanted to keep this private. I wanted to keep my pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment and the defamation and the pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months. I wanted to keep it private.
And this is where I have to argue, right? Because you don't think, I mean, ask Steven Stern's mother. Does she want the harassment, the publicity of what happened? No. Most crime victims and or their families don't want to be on public consumption by people like True Crime Hidden or people like us. They don't want to be dissected and their pain turned into content. But that is what her career is based off of. So again, it's hypocritical to take this position. And I have to wonder, will she take this position going forward when she covers these cases and these court hearings?
Well, if you ask me, and this is just my opinion, it all boils down to selfishness.
Mm-hmm.
Like cut the shit for what it is, right?
Right.
You wanted, I wanted to keep this private, so much so that at a very public, probably very crowded event,
Yep.
you made a spectacle.
Yep. Not once, not twice, but 3 times.
And why did you do that? Oh, yeah, because you're selfish. And then your want at that moment to go inside of that bar or whatever it was outweighed your want to keep it private.
And
Stop
the
the
fear.
cap. Nope.
Right. Right.
Not live streamed to millions of people watching Law and Crime. And so, if Law and Crime thinks that my family's pain and emotional turmoil is worthy to be on their channel, that they're going to be pool, which means they can share it to all media platforms. This is just for everybody.
Well, it is now.
Then I'm going to take back my narrative.
Is
There
it
it
me
is.
or is she reading from a script?
Probably reading from a script because of what her job is and she has producers and all. But right there, it says it all. I'm going to take back my narrative. My narrative is going to be heard, not the people that I'm accusing, not anybody else's but mine.
Yeah, that's a problem for me. Like,
I think it's just my opinion. The fact that you would sit and do a 9-hour stream about this and you have it just none of it makes any sense to me. It's silly. I think it's silly personally.
Especially when you add in, she dropped it. She dropped it. So again, her public perception, similar to somebody else I know, overrode the safety that she claims she needs for her and her family. I can get where people are coming from with the sympathy. I'm empathetic towards her too. But when I just keep wrapping back in my head, she dropped it all. She dropped it all because she didn't want it live streamed. She dropped it all. So how important was it? Public perception meant more than alleged safety of a family. I will never understand that.
And I'm going to own my narrative. And I'm going to tell you everything.
You would have owned it in the courtroom
tonight
too if you were confident.
We're going to go through every filing. We're going to go.
See, I'm with you, Clue, that it comes down to views, and I'll tell you why. Because all of this would have happened through Law and Crime anyhow. You're going to go through all the evidence. You're going to go through every exhibit, every pain. You're going to spill it out anyway to a public platform. The difference was these viewerships are going to come through you and not Law and Crime.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because what would have been a difference? And I am sorry that she's going through it. I don't think anybody should have to feel this way. And you can tell that she does feel a certain way. But it does seem that she doesn't want the other side to be heard.
I mean, I'm not going to say just because she's just crying.
I don't agree. I mean, I've seen a lot of people come on camera and put on a show and consider all of the other facts around this.
Mm-hmm.
None of it adds up to genuineness. So
that's true.
I can't support that. I just can't.
Well, here's my thing, right? If I'm scared of someone, right, the last thing in the world I'm going to do is make you leave a bar and publicly humiliate you. That's the last thing I'm going to do. If you're unhinged and I have fear of you, I'm going to walk my ass up to my hotel room and take a bath or something, but I will not remove you from a situation in front of a shit ton of people because you might lose your fucking mind. And I'm already scared. I'm not doing that. Yeah. I'm telling you something off here.
Here's the bar part, Chloe. Ready?
Was on the phone. At that time, Grayson was speaking with an officer from the Aurora Police Department to inform them. This conduct occurring after she had already been warned by law enforcement earlier that day, as you saw in the body cam footage, demonstrates her intentional disregard.
Okay, so I had a hard time breaking this one down because apparently you're saying Web Sleuths took this photo? Somebody said that? This is the bar scene, right?
Of the stalking injunction and her ongoing effort to intimidate and harass me despite the court's order. The officers had reinforced over and over that she was to be 500 feet away from me at all times.
So this is Lauren here sitting down. Am I correct? Anybody know the answer to this?
I don't know.
Okay, so I think this is Lauren sitting down. This is her supposed stalker where she says like she had her camera out, and at first I couldn't see that close because I'm on my phone. I thought she was videoing Lauren. She's not. She's clearly taking a group photo here. And these people have their drinks, they have their dining. They don't have drinks or anything in front of them. They have menus. So they just newly sat down. So Lauren sat down knowing her alleged stalker was right there a table away. So who's at fault here? Who's responsible for whose ultimate safety? The RO isn't. I'll tell you that. It's a piece of paper.
Right. And that's why I said what I did, right? The last thing I'm going to do is form or do some kind of provocation if I think you're unhinged and you're scary. That's the last thing I'm going to do. It's the same principle as I say with old Biggin over there, right? Like you file an RO, 2 ROs against me and him, and then 3 days later, you're online doing nothing but provoking. You're not scared.
Right. Christina in that picture didn't honor the RO. But again, if I'm the one in fear and I'm the one seeking the RO, right? And RO is ultimately a piece of paper unless you want to use it as a control, okay? So if I'm really in fear, am I going to enter the bar out of all the bars in the area that where the person with the RO is at? I don't know. I mean, there has to be some accountability here for the person who claims fear. Because having your group take this photo shows a bit of instigation, in my opinion. The last thing my friends would be thinking about is taking a picture. They'd be saying, let's go. Let's get you out of here. They're fucking here. I'm worried about you. Let's go.
Right. Well, and I'm not going to lie. I've seen situations and I've actually heard someone who has like an RO against someone say things like, I'm going to show up on purpose so they have to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, it's like, bro, you're not in fear of anything. You're not scared of anything. You're just an instigating piece of shit.
Right.
That's just retaliatory. And if you the kinds of stalkers that really deserve to get an RO, there's nothing you can do to stop that person from stalking. I mean, that like you say, it's just a piece of paper. It's a warning. It's a signal for the police to respond faster if they are called. Right. That's really all it is. And so when you know that a piece of paper is not going to stop a dangerous stalker and you're scared of them, you don't actively provoke them.
I'd also love to know why this photo was taken. Like it's
right. That's what
like
I was saying.
Like if I'm at a place, like I don't know if I would just turn around and take a picture of like everybody in the room. I don't know these people, like it's just it's kind of weird, but maybe I'm being too tinfoil hat. Let me shake my every day with Jay off.
Let's hear what she says about it. She explains.
I later learned that
she's muted.
While we're just
all right.
Goodbye.
This is her story of it.
There it is. There she is. I wish you could see it a little bit closer, but she's there holding a camera while we're just sitting at a table comfortably.
The way she says that, you would think that this person was holding a camera at her and her table, right? Listen to it again, because that's the way I took it. I couldn't see on my phone.
But she's there holding a camera while we're just sitting at a table comfortably right there.
Now, doesn't it sound like they're holding a camera at me?
But
I thought exactly. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I thought she was made to leave the bar before this one talking walked in.
They're two different. From what people are saying, there were two different encounters in a restaurant and one in the bar. But I agree with what Granny's saying. Is she's not lying. There's a person there that she has an RO against, and the person has a camera. And that's all she's giving us. She's not saying she's in my face. She's taking pictures of me. The person's there and she has a camera, which is going to lead someone to believe it, oh my God, they're taking pictures of you instead of just listening. Yeah, exactly.
Like we're sitting there comfortably at a table and they're holding a camera. That's how I took it. All right, let's hear it.
I later learned that
I mean, she's high end to need a producer by her side as she's doing a live stream, but
I was very, very afraid, by the way, when you throw out the threats that I'm feeling, the serving of the stalking injunction that day, knowing what the police officers told us, you're good to go, you should be safe. And then that night, there she is with a camera in socks.
With a camera? I mean, again, she's acting like the camera's in her face. It's not. It's taking a picture of somebody else, of her group of people.
And we had been there all night.
They've been there all night. Okay.
I was like, I don't think I'd ever been more fearful for my safety than in that moment.
What?
Does she
I was
look
like, what is
afraid here? Because you would get up and leave, wouldn't you? I mean, I'm sorry. To an extent, again, self-accountability. What you thinking, Chloe? Because I know you're about to say something.
I mean, I'm sorry. You know I'm a smart ass. I'm sorry. I really try to be professional, but it does. I'm just not that person. Is she about to throw the camera at you? What are you afraid of right now?
The fact that she points out the woman's in socks, that would tell me the lady's been there a little bit longer. She took her heels off. You know? I mean, she's trying to like throw an insult. The woman's in socks. You ever walk around in heels all day? I'd be that person walk around in socks too. I don't care.
Well, I just hold on, Granny. Hold on, Granny. Maybe we're built different, honey. But
we are built different, Chloe.
I don't know. I've never been in a situation where I'm wearing heels and I just happen to have a pair of socks on.
Well, then you need to prepare better, Chloe.
Why would I do that?
Because fucking heels hurt.
My fat ass doesn't leave the house in heels if I don't know that I'm not going to be standing all day. You know what I mean? Or if I know that I'm going to be standing or there's a possibility of that, I wear the flats.
Oh,
Would you keep socks in your purse? That's weird.
Only if I'm wearing heels and I know that by the end of the day, my feet are going to hurt. You never taking your heels off while you're driving?
Bitch.
To get to the place or driving, leaving the place? Hell yeah, I have.
You
put one in the chat if I'm not alone, please.
You put socks in your purse?
If I know that yes, clean socks in my purse. If I know I'm going to be in heels and I know my feet are going to hurt. Come on, I'm not alone in this. And Kate with me.
When I was a working woman working in corporate, I would have my nice shoes for work and in my little bag, whatever, duffel, not my purse now, were the sneakers and socks. Because I wore those walking to and from. And when I get there, you put on the nice shoes, you wear the nice shoes, you take off the nice shoes, you put the socks back on.
Oh, I know I know the former furries. Not saying I'm strange. Listen, a lot of either the chat is coddling me right now and pretending to agree, or a lot of them have done it.
I just think that's wild. Like if my feet are hurting, I will literally leave where I am and go buy other shoes and then come back. I think.
All right, Richie. I can't do that. Okay.
Well, I'm not going to put socks in my purse. What if it spills out on the floor and they're like, "What the fuck is this bitch got socks for?"
No, dude, they have those real low show socks that fold up like really small. It's not like I got a big pair of knee-high fucking tall socks in my bag.
Well, them don't look like short socks she's wearing.
I'm going to take a picture of my socks rolled up in my bag and show you how you can't even tell. Now, moving on to what really matters here. Shut up.
I'm thinking maybe wearing boots and those were the socks underneath. Maybe it was boots. Maybe it
could be that too.
Uncomfortable. Okay.
Right. Could be boots. Fine.
Nothing will stop her.
Nothing will stop her because she's right there taking a photo.
I later learned that a friend of mine who is aware of the ongoing threats and stalking had taken photographs of this incident, which is why we have this.
Of this
and he took multiple.
Take footage of you leaving because you're the one in fear. I'm not understanding this. But they're telling me there's this other part we have to see, Chloe. And Lynn. And I'm sure, Jennifer, you already have. But here we go. This is the other.
If you have it and you're going to play it.
Poor people get murdered. Like, you don't respond. Literally, poor people get murdered. Like, you don't respond.
Where are they?
They're literally across the street from us waiting on us to leave this restaurant. 3 of them left, and the only ones left are Lori, Janice, and Lindsay, which means the 3 of them are waiting to confront us.
So the 3.
First off, this it looks like a very young adult. Is this a young girl right now?
Yes, that's her producer, Grayson. And it was at this point when I felt like, wow, this poor girl has been spun up into a lot of fear.
Yeah. And now we're recording this girl's fear to justify our fear because these people are across the street. But why aren't you up and leaving then if you're that afraid? I don't know.
That have always confronted us. They're all waiting. What's next? Do they physically assault me because I don't respond to them?
This poor girl. gonna read a chat.
So I'm literally at dinner, enjoying a dinner, and they're coming up to me and making me feel unsafe when I'm not doing anything. And I'm telling them to leave me alone.
Where's that camera footage at then? Of them coming up to her. Where's that at?
Yeah, it's a good question.
They seem to record everything else. What do you got, Lynn?
Same thing. She's very spun up, you know.
Yeah.
And I feel bad.
Brandy, just an FYI, I haven't seen any of Lauren's 9-hour thing, only what people are showing here and there if I stay into the thing. No, and it's okay because you know, Lori's Hellis didn't play any of it because we're not feeding into it. You know, and again, I don't know everything. I just know my Lori, and I don't know how many different Loris there are. But
I think there's only one Lori in this story.
Okay, so it might be
With
mine, but I mean,
Lori.
yeah, but you know, and my feeling on this poor kid, I feel sorry for her because she's been given a narrative in her mind is true, you know, and of course she's upset and she wants to go to Crime Con and she wants to enjoy it and she wants to network, you know. My heart goes out for this kid, yeah.
Right. Because at the end of the day, these are all women that have appeared at court hearings. They enjoy true crime. They're all part of the same professional world. And Lauren's basically saying, I'm unsafe, so I want you all out of it now. You can't come to Crime Con. You can't go to this restaurant. You can't do that. Now, this Phoebe's saying this is what got the temporary injunction. They approached their table, then went across the street. But at this point, they're all just ex-friends trying to resolve what's going on, right? Because that's what we heard in the court room recording. The lady said, I want to speak to you about what you've been saying.
You know what this else reminds me of? As Clue would say, biggin. I feel like when this girl is feeling like when Biggin says, we're all in danger. You know, I mean, this girl, why is she in danger of anything? Or why does she feel fear? She feels fear by association from what Lauren's saying, you know, a little bit hyped up, if you will, in my opinion, you know.
She's a little gullible.
Like, I'm not even, like, doing anything. It would be one thing if I was going up to them. But guess what? I stay away. All they do everywhere in public is film me.
No, I know. They film you everywhere. We just do our work. We just do our work.
What? Because we didn't answer the filming, now they confront us? What's next? This is when people get murdered. We're in this. We see this.
So this young producer believes that they're at a part where they could possibly get murdered, and because Lauren here didn't want this going on Law and Order, instead Law and Crime, instead wanted it on her platform, it's now being broadcasted here, and there's no forward lifetime protection, and this poor girl doesn't get any answers, and no safety, nothing, just all stops at this 9-hour live stream.
Well, I would argue that this 9-hour live stream didn't stop it.
No, it just magnified it the same way. I guarantee maybe even considering, because sometimes law and crime, when they're doing trials, they don't even get but 200, 300, 400 people watching sometimes. So it may not have been as that big. And then she could have taken her win, went back to her channel, shown it, and had the protection of what she wanted to begin with, if that's what she wanted.
Right, if she was that confident in her case. Yep.
It's kind of sad that this poor girl is afraid she's going to be murdered, and now the camera's being put in her face at this time of fear. Let's see if she stops it there. Let's see what she says about it.
By the way, Grayson originally said, please, please, please do not ever show those videos. But because I showed the one at the beginning of this live, she decided to take one for the team and let me show that.
Wow.
So thank you.
Thank you for your exploitation of a young, vulnerable girl that clearly is over her head. This is sad.
You, Grayson. So one other question. Well, we'll get to it. Later, the stalker does a TikTok tying herself to this event despite not being here in Boise. We'll get to that in a little bit.
Wait, what?
After hearing about everything.
The stalker ties herself to that event. I wonder what that means. How many stalkers are there? Does anybody know the total?
This is the only one that she's calling the stalker, but I don't know. The group itself is probably, it sounds like at most a dozen, maybe less.
I can agree with that, sis.
Yeah, I don't think this is a reason to demonize Lauren in the overall scheme of things, what things that happen on YouTube. Yes, it was ill-advised. Yes, it seems like she's now being opportunistic with the content, so law and crime can't do it. But in the overall scheme of things, is that the most horrible thing we've seen on YouTube? No.
Right.
And
I agree.
And her feelings seem real, you know? So I don't feel like she was, you know, this is the type of stuff the court is supposed to flesh out. Is it, you know, is your fear based on reality? And she didn't allow the court to really do that.
And I don't know if I can go. I don't know. All right, let's see. This is the video where she ties herself in, apparently.
My husband, John, you guys know him as my co-host, is a clinical and forensic psychologist. I'll be where my husband is an adjunct professor. So now we're calling my professional contacts and journalists, and now reaching out to anyone that gives me a platform, making people nervous about, you know, platforming me. And now we're calling my husband's workplace.
See, and when she's saying that, right, that could be happening. But I've also had people say that about me, and it turned out they were the ones reaching out to people, not me. They were the ones reaching out to other creators and going real life. And
then was it voluntary at this moment? So much to offer, and students.
Psychology license.
I need more water.
I found forensic psychologist, her husband's credentials. She claims that he is a criminal psychologist, a forensic psychologist, and a clinical psychologist. He has a psychology license.
I need more water.
I found that. That's a fact. She also claims he's been an adjunct professor at UNLV since 2007. Because this involves other people, and I'm trying to figure out what's fact versus fiction, I decided to call up UNLV and see if Dr. So-and-so has been an adjunct professor since 2007. No, you have no records at all.
So this is a debunking video. She's debunking what this woman's credential claims are. She made us. One could be argued she didn't call the business he works at because she's saying the business said that he doesn't work there. Right? I mean, am I alone in that? Is it too far? Yes. But is it what people do when they become a bit obsessive and they want to debunk your entire life? And it sounds like Lauren was a bit worried about what they would present at trial. I don't know. I mean, he says no.
Working for UNLV? No. Okay. Well, I find a paper online that shows that he's willing to supervise PhD students doing their thesis project. My question is a man who got his PhD in philosophy, not psychology, philosophy, got his master's degree in marriage and family and child counseling, that does not have his PhD in psychology.
Sure is thirsty.
Then able to call himself a doctor of psychology, or able to supervise doctorates in psychology when he has his doctorate in philosophy.
That's normal. That is normal.
That is normal. Yeah,
absolutely.
She was.
I did have to giggle by someone that said, "Oh my gosh, she's an idiot." But you said it, not me. The best part about it is that she claims that she looked to see if he had his license, and she found out that he did. And she found out that she found information about him supervising students on the UNLV website. She still wasn't satisfied. She called UNLV. And when they said to her that they didn't have him in their
so it's basically, she puts out a letter. It basically says he was positioned there, but he left the position, which is why she got the response she wanted. Do I think that person went too far in that? Yeah. they're trying to debunk her so hard that they're kind of making an ass out of themselves. Does that rise up to stalker level? I don't know. I don't write the law for their state. I don't think in my state it would.
I agree. Nobody should go real life. If you don't believe what somebody says, say, in my opinion, I don't believe. Don't call people's jobs and harass people. That's ridiculous.
Right. I mean, and it also comes down to too, though, that like Lauren's life is part of real life, right? Like the real life court report, and these are all people she was friends with at one point, and it just sucks that it's gone to this level, and it just seems a little vain to drop it all because you don't want law and crime or whoever reporting it. Layla. I hate that they're in that position. I really feel bad for her, for the young girl that we saw crying. I really feel bad that she's that afraid. Did she file one for herself? Anybody know?
She filed an affidavit.
Oh, she should have filed for her own protective order, not an affidavit.
I believe in the original protective order, it says like anyone that works for her, works for Lauren. So
That's
that
kind of
might,
like Brittany putting her moderators, though. That really kind of
yeah.
cut it.
I mean, yeah. So
that poor girl's like was truly afraid. You could hear it. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Anybody have exciting plans for the weekend?
Dog sitting a neighbor's dog. That's about it.
Oh, that's not too exciting. Lynn doesn't sound like she's having too exciting. Chloe, what are you doing?
Shopping.
You bitch. What are you getting now?
I don't know. I want a
Whatever
new
your
oven. I want a new double oven.
A double oven?
Yeah, maybe a
Ooh.
dishwasher.
Oh, I love that for you, actually. That would be awesome. Yeah, I get that, KB. I do feel for that girl. I do feel for her. I think that it all gone too far, but it all stems from a group of friends no longer being friends. We see it all the time over here. I agree with Lynn that it might be a culture shock there. I think both sides are trying to get each other taken out of the world. Like, hey, don't trust her. I think it's a bunch of mean girls whispering, but I think they're all part of the same mean group. I don't think any of them are quite innocent.
Yeah.
Or refrigerator, I hope not. That would suck. I know. Making a double, that would be great. Yeah, that would be awesome.
What?
To have a double oven.
I do have a double oven, but time to upgrade.
Time to upgrade, huh? You don't want to upgrade your studio first, like others?
I already did that.
Oh. Okay.
Granny, I'm going to drop. Thank you, everybody. You know, Granny strong, Clue strong, FUBJ, all the work.
That's right. Thank you,
Take
Jennifer,
care.
for helping us understand better.
Ciao. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Carl, I know that. I know better. Like the one I wanted was like $3,200, but it's on sale right now for half price or
What?
40% off.
You can't beat that then.
I know it's like 1,600. I'm like, shit.
How about a new Lazy Susan, maybe?
I have 3 of those.
Oh, I have 3 of those. How about a new butler?
He just came in the room.
I knew something like that was going to happen.
How about a new Ferrari?
Nah.
Yeah, maybe.
No, you ever actually like driven one of those highfalutin sports cars? Like I remember when I was like, you know, I think I'd been driving like 2 years or something. My dad wanted to get me a Corvette and we took it on a test drive and like we literally looked at each other and we were like, I like it. I love the speed, but these seats.
Yeah.
And I was like, no way, like so uncomfortable.
That's the biggest issue is they're not super comfortable inside. You feel squeezed in.
Yes, it like that's what I was saying. Like it pushes like your legs together. Not that I need my legs wide open all the time. I'm just saying you just feel you feel very constricted.
Yeah.
Claustrophobic. It's claustrophobic.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get one.
I don't blame you.
Oh my goodness. But do you have a Halloween costume plan?
No, and we have a Halloween party next weekend, but
Dang, but nothing planned?
I like the extent of our Halloween costumes generally are like what we can get overnighted on Amazon the day before we leave.
Yeah. One of those last minuters, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll put a trash bag with armholes and go with like, what I've been called the most this year, white trash.
Ooh. You know what I saw? I saw a lady make a very clever washing machine. That was pretty cool.
I saw the cutest homemade costume I've ever seen outside of the one my dad built for me. Like the Halloween challenge was to dress as something you would see in school. So he made me this huge hot pink pencil out of like plexiglass and 2x4s. It was so awesome. But the second favorite would be a gumball machine.
Oh, I've seen gumball machines. They
That's
sound really
great.
cute.
That was my favorite part of Halloween was when my kids were littler and, going to the little school costume contest. Some of those kids had the funniest.
Yeah, real clever.
Costumes. I loved it. I loved Halloween when my kids were kids, but they're out of the house now. So it's not as exciting for me.
Hold up. Why did I see somebody make a short video with that photo? Who the fuck was that?
I think it was Olap.
It probably was Olap, you troublemaker.
She's obsessed with this leg man.
No wonder you were kicked out of the furry community.
Like she's obsessed with it.
Why? Are you fascinated by the Christine? Oh, it was you son of a gun. I seen that shit. I'm like, why is this shit coming up my recommended? Then it dawned on me what it was. And then I was like, oh my gosh, I am not clicking that shit.
And if I'm not mistaken, there's even a picture out there I don't think she's even seen.
Oh no.
I only saw it because someone showed it.
Oh no. I don't want to see it at all. Any of it. None of it. No.
It had like a line drawn in Sharpie to make sure, like they look for it to spread, right? That's how they do that. They draw a line.
Yeah, see if it gets worse. Olap is a furry, Psyops. I don't know where you've been, but respect.
In other words, she keeps socks in her purse.
Yeah, furry socks. Not just any socks. The toe furry socks. You know the socks that have the toe holes?
No, toe holes?
Yeah, you don't know?
I know what toe socks are.
That's what it is. Toe socks.
Oh, yeah. Those are weird.
I know. I don't like the way they feel.
Oh,
I don't like the way they feel.
Lies.
All right, fine. I lied. They're not furry socks.
Defamation.
Olap, in this community, it's called defamation.
Defamation. And I can't afford no more defamations.
It's defamation.
I can't afford the defamations. The defamations are kicking my ashes. I wanted to go to the Amish market. I haven't gone in a few weeks, and it's like my happy place. But I don't know. I was supposed to meet up with Angel Chip Stelko, but they're not feeling too well.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting like sick right now.
I know, the whole world. I couldn't find a damn COVID test in my area, though, to take.
Oh, Granny.
What?
You're skinny.
Shh. Yeah.
Did you see those? Could you imagine yourself ever wearing one of those things that Kim Kardashian came out with the fake bush hair?
Kim Kardashian bush skims, they're called?
Just no.
Why did it even come up on my shit?
Google
as a bush skim.
Google Kim Kardashian Merkin, Merkin.
I hate to admit that I think it came up on its own. This?
Can't see anything.
Oh, I'm blocking us. Sorry. Whew. My computer was like, don't show it. That's what I'm talking about. If anybody got a hold of my search engine, these things, like the thongs with the bush on them. Why is she doing this?
That's the girl. They're sold out.
Why? People will buy anything if it has somebody's name on it. The
That's
fuck's
what I
wrong with
said.
y'all?
I
Wow.
said that yesterday. I was like, if you saw this scrolling through Amazon, you would be like, ugh, what
That
do
looks
I
like
need that for?
that looks like something Ed Gein wore.
I know. Like, what is the point?
Right.
I mean, you know, at this point, just grow it yourself. What are you doing? Why even do this?
I don't know.
They just be out here selling anything, man. People are like, I love how unserious she is. That money's real, baby. You're the idiots buying it.
I know that's right.
The ultimate bush. The fuck is wrong with people?
It's weird, right?
It's beyond weird. It's honestly, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why anybody, how she even came up with the idea, why anybody's supporting it. How much are you paying for this dumb sold out thing, too, to top it off?
I don't know. I can't find a price. I haven't looked either, so they could list them.
That was the next question. Price. The price of them. $70 a pair.
Damn. See, you know what? Months ago, we were talking about Merkins up there on Trisha's panel. I should have got to work sewing. I knew it. You know what you know how much
Kim
that
Kardashian,
costs?
really letting it into the acting now.
What, to make?
Yeah, it's probably
Pennies.
less than $1.
Clues tell Granny what they were originally made for?
Oh, girl.
I'm going to guess where they... I don't want to guess. I feel like I'll get canceled.
No, you said you were. You have to do it. Go ahead.
I'm going to guess they were for people that just wanted to feel like they had pubic hair.
No, girl. They were originally made and used for women back in the day to hide signs of STDs such as syphilis.
Oh, fucking goodness.
Wow.
So no wonder the Kardashians came up with it. I mean, am I right? Holy shit.
Great.
Cass I says she needs to do that with my granny panties. No, she needs to not do that ever again. She needs to be fucking canceled for that. Why would people... How does that hide that you have that?
Girl, don't ask me. I ain't never had the syphilis. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe there's sores or something. Is all I could think.
Syphilis has sores. One of the symptoms is sores. all over the body. Yeah.
Now, do these hairs stay on through the washer? Are we supposed to use shampoo and conditioner? I mean, what are we doing? And why are people? Why are women going through the suffering of either waxing or shaving? Which either way, you sometimes end up with irritable bumps that itch.
Right.
Okay. Why are we going through all that if we're now going to pay extra money to have some fake fucking hair? What is happening?
Like you pay. That's what I said yesterday. I was like, dude, laser hair removal is so not cheap. Worth it, but not cheap. But why is it's like the biggest industry ever is getting rid of hair on your body, and now we want to buy some. Maybe that's it. I think they miss it, right?
You know what else I just read about the Skims products? That the brand first ventured into non-traditional underwear with the nipple bra, featuring a nipple stud that pokes through clothes to make it appear like you aren't wearing a bra at all. And it retailed for $116.
Why wouldn't you just put a grape there?
I mean, normally you don't want your nipples. Fucking bizarre. I don't get it. Why not just not wear a bra then? Why not wear bra tape? I don't know. Why are people paying so much money for this dumb shit?
This is crazy.
Crazy.
Women are off the chain.
Gullible. You know why? Because they shop too much, Clue. See what I did there? When you run out of shit to buy.
Blah, blah.
Just buy the bullshit. I'm really just fascinated by this, though. I can't get over it. I can't get over the stupidity behind this. I would have thought it was a prank product.
I don't know. I don't know if you watched that. I know it, so I always thought it was pronounced Gain, but it's Ed Gein.
Gein? Is it Gein?
Yeah.
You watched this series, didn't you?
I watched that thing twice, girl.
I didn't watch it yet.
It's excellent. And my favorite fucking hunky actor he plays Ed Gein.
Yeah,
the guy,
he's good looking in Sons of Anarchy, man.
yeah, Jax from Sons of Anarchy. Oh my god,
He plays him.
yes,
and he doesn't look anything like Jax. Nothing.
I believe that.
Oh my god, he's really good. I mean, the acting is top notch.
Okay, what is this? What's it on?
It's called. It's on Netflix. It's called Monster: The Ed Gein Story.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it today.
No, you're not.
I am. I'm about to go start it right now.
I hope you really do. I'm going to ask you questions. I'm going to start it too when I get off of here, and I'm going to ask you questions. See
Okay,
if you're
deal.
really watching.
He did all his stuff in the 50s and in 40s and 50s and maybe even later into the 60s, but he inspired all kinds of copycat activities. So they weave in all of those stories showing how the movies were made based on what he did. So
right, like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You know what's annoying about it though? Because Ed is known for his the lampshade made out of human skin, right? But that's not even the worst of what this man did. He made face masks using other people's real face skin. He made full body suit. He started off, it was after his mother died. He wanted to be, I looked all into him before. After his mother died, he couldn't let go of like the relationship of his mother. He missed her so much, he wanted to be in her skin.
Yes.
Okay. That's the premise of it. He then started digging up grave sites.
Yes.
And it started off with that type of weirdo. Oh, it's just so gross. When he was actually finally figured out, first off, a little neighbor girl tried to tell on him years ago, and they didn't fucking believe the kid. They should have. He had he had human parts, the all you can think of, all throughout his house. He
vulvas. He has vulvas.
Yes. His it was more than lampshades that were made out of human shit. It was a lot of shit made out of human shit.
Yes.
Despicable, horrific, horrible, and people, and the fact that like a little girl tried to sell it out years ago, tried to tell them, and nobody listened. Nobody fucking listened. Disgusting.
Yep.
One of the most horrific killers of all times. Like, yeah, a belt made out of human nipples, and all anybody ever talks about is the lampshade, and it's like, no, ma'am. You know, the lampshade's disturbing and all, but there was a lot more than that. The police were disgusted. Ugh.
Yep. And it also is a commentary. The series is a commentary on humanity's ghoulish need to see all of this stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, I do have a ghoulish need to see it.
Well, no, it's natural. It's natural, but that then the industry plays into it and
absolutely.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's kind of rich of them to say, because they play into it too by hiring actors that we are all, find to be attractive, and they make the characters attractive, and it's the whole thing. They do it themselves.
Yep.
Got me over here stunnering with how annoyed I am. Yeah, Evan Peters as Dahmer, and they know what they're doing.
I thought it was very artistically done because of how they weaved in those different stories and showing how ridiculous it is and absurd it is for the movie industry to glamorize it and to, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Make it like it was stuff made of horror. Just this idea that this human man was doing this type of shit.
Yeah.
No, he actually, I'm pretty sure was it one person he killed? He killed more people.
He killed more people. He definitely started out grave digging, but he killed people for sure.
I watched a body cam video the other day where this man was being confronted because when he was at a resort, he was sneaking into women's hotel rooms and he was touching their feet. And the lady's like, well, what made you do that? Like, because at first he's like, oh, I watched, I liked feet. So it'd be like feet porn. And that was no longer good enough. And then he went to the point where he was sneaking in room. And the woman's like, and what would happen next? Because it always starts somewhere. So it started with him with the grave digging, right? And that no longer fixed his need. And then
right. If they're gonna go that, yes, they're always itching to scratch that need for more. Absolutely.
That's why a lot of them start off with animals, and then that no longer satisfies them. So then it's the next thing and the next thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, Texas Chainsaw is scary, but the fact that this guy literally had masks made out of people's faces, I mean, it is truly fucking horrific. Some people he killed in his show are not confirmed to be done by him. Do they talk about the little neighbor girl that knew that he was doing shit that they ignored?
I didn't see that part, the little neighbor girl reporting him. I don't remember that part if it was in there.
So when I went to HorrorCon, I bought case files. And I bought the Ed Bundy case file, I bought Ed Gein, and I bought John Wayne Gacy, I think it was, but I'm not too sure. No, it was Dahmer. Bundy, Dahmer, and Guillen, whatever his name is. And in them, they give you the actual evidence that the police had. It looks just like the police confidentiality packet of all the shit. And that's how I seen it, because the little girl tried telling the police about him, and they ignored her.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, because just like they're complaining about or trying to demonstrate throughout is exactly what they do. If they kept it 100% realistic, you know, like we don't know if that's how he walked and talked back then. They're just assuming.
Yeah, that threw me off a little bit, the voice that he used, but I wanted to go look and see if Ed Gein really talked that way, because it really I was like, how do I know this guy? I've seen this guy before. Oh my God, it's Jax from Sons of Anarchy. Why is he talking this way?
Look, Bogolism says who their favorite is. I got chewed apart for saying who my favorite serial killer was. They're like, you got a favorite? I'm like, well, I don't mean it like that. The one I'm most fascinated by.
Wait, I didn't know that there were people who killed, breakfast cereal. I'm kidding. I'm being silly.
Oh, I know. I know. You know, I can't say breakfast right. They're doing a monster series on. I was going to say I like her. I don't like Eileen Wuornos, but I am fascinated by her.
She's fascinating for sure.
The big guy was Ed. He was like 6 foot something.
Oh, the really big guy. I forget his name, but oh my God, disgusting.
I'm pretty sure it's Ed something. The one who chopped off his mother's head and then Ed Kemper, thank you.
Yes, right.
Ed Kemper was known as the friendly giant, believe it or not. And guess what he was? He was a cop chaser. Like, he hung around the cops and the firemen and all, and nobody ever would have believed he did his crimes.
A lot of those major killers did that. Like whatchamacallit, BTK was known as the dog patrol guy, the dog chaser.
See?
They get some sort of authority. They work themselves into either the judicial system or into a kids, a place where there's a lot of kids, and then they have their pick, right?
Did you guys see the man that was arrested for pretending to be a cop?
Yes.
Oh, he was a creepy son of a bitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I watched that.
Gross, wasn't it?
Well, I mean, look at Nick the Hat, right?
Yep.
Constantly, those types of people.
Yeah. That act like they're more important than they are, and they're scary. This is him. He's scary, man. Listening to him and shit, and the delusions he had, and the stuff he convinced people of, and he was showing up like they had a 7-Eleven call, and he shows up and he's right here holding the door.
People like me clean, and this guy 24 hours is dirty.
He's just acting like he's part of the police and shit, and he wasn't. Like a jailer. He was like a jailer. Creepy son of a bitch.
Okay, I'm dropping down.
Yeah, I'm going to drop down too. Thank you, ladies, for coming up with me.
Of course.
Thank you.
I'll see you later.
I'm checking in with you shortly, Chloe. You better start that episode.
I'm going to.
You fibber.
See y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
Lynn. Thank you. Bye, Clue.
Bye.
Hey, this guy was creepy, guys. If you haven't seen it, check it out. I'll link it right here for you. There's an update in the woman that was missing from Philadelphia, and there's another body cam video I want to show you guys. But I won't today because I got to get things done. If you haven't, please consider hitting the thumbs up. Thank you guys so much to everybody who sent a few dollars to help me out with this. I really need to figure out a way to do what I'm going to do, or I'm not going to be able to do it. And it's really a shitty situation to be in. But you guys all help so much every time, and I can't thank you enough. I hate asking. I truly hate asking. I don't like having to come to you all and put my problems onto you, so I really appreciate when you guys understand the utmost need for it. I did not get to check to see the gifts and go, but I will look right now to thank you. Colleen, I seen you did the other day. Ronnie, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. B, my favorite B, thank you. Crafty Girl, thank you. Anonymous as well. Anonymous, Anonymous, Anonymous. Colleen, thank you guys so much. Fucking sucks. If you're keeping this up, I'll rewind. I am keeping it up. Thank you. Thank you, Joe Madre. I hope you all have a great day, a happy Friday. I'm going to try to go live tomorrow to make up for not going live yesterday. I'm trying to force myself. So I hope you all will tune in and be safe out there. Thank you, Feisty. I appreciate it. I'll see you all on these streets. Just don't be skirting responsibility and blame everybody in the damn neighborhood. You know, I was about to say, and I won't, because somebody was like, y'all come back now, you heard? Except for you, Olap. You troublemaker. Take that damn video down. Ugh. Don't look if you haven't looked, because I'm telling you, if you had any plans on enjoying a nice meal or anything like that, you can forget about it. I will check my email, Kenneth. Thank you. I try not to open it because it's all nightmares, man. I can't stand it sometimes. But every now and then, I do see an email from one of you that is encouraging, and I do read it, even if I don't respond. I see them, and I appreciate them. And I'm sorry that I don't respond, but sometimes I just shut down, you know? Bye. Skirt. I had my seatbelt on, officer. You lie.